de spelers één voor één opnoemen en die mogen dan ook het veld op. Een groot applaus voor Timme Huisman. Javier Schultz. Luciano Vanier. Finn Albrecht. Papa denkt op de foto, hè. Julian Veerman. En deze kent u ook als Fatboy Geraint van Derven. Ja, de volgende generatie, Kjeld Koerhorst. Jelle Zuiver. Stan Bouma. Philip Siele. En last but zeker niet least, Guus de Vos. Een huldiging kampioenen waardig. Dan wil ik nu de beide teams gaan vragen om zich op te stellen voor het spelen van de nationale volksliederen. We zullen het vanavond bijeen houden. En dat doe ik door in ieder geval de startende line-up te noemen. En ik vraag de spelers dan om de line-up tussen 3 en thuis, dan wel tussen 1 en thuis te maken. Allereerst het gastteam van vanavond. En dat speelt in de volgende opstelling. Roelie Harrike is de eerste slagman. Speelt in het midveld. De volgende is Alex Madeira. Dat is de korte stop. Daarna Denzel Richardson. En die speelt in het rechtsveld. Vierde slagman is Tommy van der Zanden. En die speelt ook op veldpositie 4 op het tweede honk. De vijfde slagman is aangewezen slagman Kenny Berkenbos. De zesde slagman is derde honkman Duco Nuiten. Nummer 7 is catcher Luca Pastoor. Achtste slagman is Jorrit Penseel en die speelt op het eerste honk. De negende slagman is Jason Jacobus en die speelt in het linksveld. En de startende pitcher is Jelle van der Lely. En ik verzoek de andere spelers van Amsterdam Pirates om aan te sluiten in de line-up. En ik veronderstel ook dat de coaches aangesloten zijn bij Amsterdam Pirates. Dan de line-up voor HCAW. Ik heb het verzoek gekregen eerst te noemen de manager Danny Romley. Dan Theo Geerman. Etienne Rijnbergen. Shane Genade. En dan vervolgens eerste slagman en tweede honkman Delano Salassa. Ik moet zo snel mogelijk Geert-Jan Hendricks oproepen met het verzoek naar de dugout te komen. Sorry voor deze onderbreking. De tweede slagman, klein maar razendsnel, midvelder Chandro Tromp. Derde slagman staat in het linksveld, Kevin Dirksen. En de vierde slagman is voor mij de Big Q, Quintin de Cuba. En de Cuba is aangewezen slagman. Vijfde slagman, rechtsvelder Jair van Borkelo. Zesde slagman is eerste honkman Sherman Marlin. En als zevende komt straks aan slag de derde honkman Max Draaier. De achtste slagman is onze eigen Nielvis, Bob van der Meer. Het wordt een stop. En als negende komt aan slag de catcher Julian Coins. De startende pitcher met het mooiste rugnummer is Dennis Burmsdijk. En dan noem ik ook dat officieel gescoord wordt door Karin Pieneman en Stan Wessels. En ik stel u voor aan de umpires. From the Czech Republic, Marek Fichar. From Germany, Kevin Music. En from Italy, Andrea. Ik ben bang dat de naam er niet helemaal op staat. Kasser, oké. staan, het hoofddeksel af te nemen en u vrij te voelen om mee te zingen met ons nationale volkslied, maar wel met respect. Dank u wel. Dan is het tijd voor de officiële eerste pitch. Ik heb daar een inleidende tekst voor meegekregen. The first pitch will be thrown by our main sponsor, Energy Transition Campus Amsterdam. The Energy Transition Campus Amsterdam, HCAW, was established by Shell in 2021 to work with other companies on tomorrow's energy solutions. Everything in HCAW is focused on further developing innovations, bringing them to market as soon as possible, and accelerate the energy transition. In HCAW, for example, researchers work on cleaner fuels for cars, buses, trucks and planes. The Energy Transition Campus Amsterdam is a sponsor of the European Champions Cup 2023 because the event's organization has sustainable ambitions that we are happy to support. For this event, our teams are transported using electric vehicles and the organization is using hydrogen fuel cell powered cars, both of them on display at this ballpark, enabled by the Energy Transition Center Amsterdam. Hydrogen as well as electric vehicles recharge are themes in ETCE that the campus ecosystem is researching. And now, Mr. Arvin Zeil, Hydrogen Project Delivery Manager at Shell, will throw a ceremonial first pitch on behalf of our main sponsor. Thank you very much. En dan is het nu tijd om te gaan beginnen. U hoort zo aanstonds de walk-up song van HCAW. Een walk-up song die we al hebben sinds Laskoers hier op het tweede.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Friday night game here at the Baseball European Champions Cup 2023. You will be tuning in for Amsterdam Pirates against HCAW Bussum. The two top teams in the Netherlands are facing off today in what's proven to be a historic matchup in the past. My name is Jasper Roos. Welcome once again. Fourth day in a row. You're listening to my voice. I'm solo today. Yesterday I had Jurriën Lobbezo, the former pro and Team Kingdom of the Netherlands pitcher, as well as Tuesday. Today I am flying solo, so let's hang out. Let's watch some baseball. And hopefully let's watch a good game. Last night's game between HCAW and Bond Capitals was fantastic. Very high quality baseball game. Ended up in a victory for the German team. And now we're awaiting the first pitch here. So in the meantime, I'm going to ask my producer Jeroen Goedemans to cue up the defensive alignment so I can show you the starting lineup for HCAW. There you go. From left to right in the outfield, Kevin Dirksen, Jandro Tromp and Jair van Borkelo. Same outfield as yesterday. From left to right in the infield, Max Dreyer, Bob van der Meer, Delano Salassa and Sherman Marlin. Behind the plate, Julian Goins. And on the pitcher's mound is Dennis Burgersdijk. Those are the 9 players that will take the field for manager Danny Rumbley. And of course, Amsterdam Pirates will have a starting lineup as well. The batting order for the visitors from Amsterdam. Ruli Henrique leading off, Alex Madeira in second, Denzel Richardson batting third, and Tommy van der Zande is the cleanup hitter tonight. Kenny Berkebos is DHing, batting fifth, Duco Nuiten sixth, Luca Pastor number 7, Jorrit Penseel number 8, and Jason Jacobus closes it out as the number 9 hitter for Amsterdam Pirates. First season back to using the Pirates moniker in quite a while. Up until recently, Pirates were L&D Amsterdam. But since the sponsorship ended, they're now back to using Pirates as their name. As you see, Dennis Burgersdijk take his final warm-up pitch, and Julian Goins fire a laser shot to second base. And that means we're just about ready for baseball here in the Rob Hofman Baseball Valley in Bussum, the Netherlands. Really good tournament so far. See some high-scoring games. HCAW in the first 2 games of the tournament. Double-digit Mercy Rule blowouts. Yesterday, Amsterdam Pirates putting up a 15 spot against Untouchables Paderborn. As you see, Ruli Henrique shake hands with Marek Vikar, the home plate umpire for the night. And of course, these players know each other all so well, either from Team Kingdom of the Netherlands or just the Dutch Hoofdklasse, which is the highest division in Dutch baseball. So this is a little Dutch game as Dennis Burgersdijk gets us underway with a first pitch swinging for Ruli Henrique. That is a quick fielding job by Delano Salassa, and a quick flip to Sherman Marlin means we are underway with out number 1 in this historic matchup in Dutch baseball. And that brings up number 13, Alex Madeira, who goes by his full name, Enrique Alexander Madeira Pimentel, in the WBSC box score and line score if you're keeping track at home. But it is Alex Madeira. Lightning fast, number 13. There you see him digging in. His first season with Amsterdam Pirates this season. And is having a very, very, very productive year. As Burgersdijk winds and fires. That's a little bit high for a ball. Madeira's hitting .305 on the season in the Dutch Hoofdklasse, a .391 OBP, and a .770 OPS. As Burgersdijk winds and fires. That's a very nice Burgersdijkie pitch, low and outside. Burgersdijk known for his control, once again going through a spectacular season for the Dutch reigning and national champions. As that's a swing and a miss for Madeira for strike 2. So 1-2 the count, 1 out here at the top of the first inning. Absolute scorcher here at the ballpark. No shade to be found anywhere. And the sun is beaming down on us. But they don't call this game a summer sport for nothing. Breaking pitch by Burgersdijk outside for a ball. Burgersdijk, long-time pitcher in the Dutch Hoofdklasse, also a member of Team Kingdom of the Netherlands. As he winds and fires the 2-2 pitch to Madeira, and that is swung on and missed. Looked like a changeup outside. Excellent Burgersdijk pitch. And Madeira strikes out for out number 2. And that gives us the next batter in the batter's box. You see him walking into your screen. The big bopper in the lineup for Amsterdam Pirates, Denzel Richardson. Recipient of many an individual award over the past couple of seasons, MVPs, sluggers, and you name it. As he takes that first pitch by Burgersdijk, way high, way deep, and just right on time, right on cue. It's a solo home run for Denzel Richardson. He didn't even give me time to pull up his stats and tell you a little bit more about his season so far, so you'll get that from me in the next inning. But Denzel Richardson with a long home run to straightaway center field over the head of Jandro Tromp, the Bussum center fielder. It is way gone, and it's 1-0 Amsterdam Pirates as Richardson gets the pirate hat and the gold necklace. The home run celebration. Massive swing by Denzel Richardson, the most powerful hitter in the lineup for Amsterdam Pirates. So a quick 1-0 lead here early on in the game for the team from Amsterdam. And that brings up Tommy van der Zande. Talented young player in the lineup. Having an excellent season once again. Hasn't played much, but when he does play, he's very productive. Had a very good 2022 as well. As Burgersdijk gets set, winds and fires. And that ball is swung on and hit into right field. HCAW have a guy there. That's Jair van Borkelo who makes the catch. So it's, as he loses his hat in the outfield. Well, that happens. So it's 1-0 Amsterdam Pirates on a Denzel Richardson solo home run. So we head to the bottom of the first inning. Jelle van der Lely will be taking the mound for Amsterdam Pirates. And we'll be back in a second. Bottom of the second coming up here in Bussum. Amsterdam Pirates, HCAW Bussum with the Amsterdam team up by 1 on the solo home run by Denzel Richardson in the top of the first. As Delano Salasa will be leading things off here for the home team. He'll be facing Jelle van der Lely, the tall right-hander. And that ball is chopped in front of home plate, and a little bit of a who's going to take it. And that ends up a infield single for Delano Salasa, as Luca Pastor and Jelle van der Lely were not on the same page fielding that baseball. So quick runner on here. Both teams not wasting any time. Maybe they're worried about potential sun delay or something. They want to get this game going and get it to the finish line. As this next pitch is to Jandro Tromp, who, despite a little bobble by Van der Lely, is retired at first base. He does move Delano Salasa to second base. Salasa says hi to Alex Madeira, the starting shortstop for Amsterdam. A little hug exchanged. So starting pitcher Jelle van der Lely, interesting pitcher to keep an eye on today. Plays his college baseball in the United States, played for Hill College for several seasons, and is now on his way to Arkansas State in the fall. after a very good season, including a perfect game for Hill College. 7-inning perfect game. So off to Arkansas State it is for Jelle van der Lely, who is now starting this important game for Amsterdam here against HCAW. The runner at second base. Moderate lead. And that first pitch by van der Lely is a ball. Van der Lely about to get set. Fires a fastball that is hit in the air to center field, but Amsterdam have a man there. So Julian Riek, as always, the speedy center fielder, makes the catch. So that's out number 2. So HCAW, with a quick runner on base, then quick 2 outs, are looking towards Quinten de Cuba to be a run producer here. Jelle van der Lely on the season is 3-0 for Amsterdam Pirates in the Dutch Hoofdklasse. An ERA of zilch, 0. Started 3 games, appeared in 1 as a reliever. Threw a complete game shutout earlier in the season as well. And has racked up a whopping 30 strikeouts in 24 innings to just 5 walks. So a lot of strikeouts, a lot of not a lot of walks. As that first pitch is in the dirt, nice block by Luca Pastor. So van der Lely getting set to pitch to Quinten de Cuba. It's a little bit of sidearm action right there. Call the ball, so it's 2-1. And if you're wondering why we haven't switched to our center field camera, it's currently under maintenance real quick. We will be switching back to that angle as soon as we can. Next pitch for van der Lely, called a strike. So 2-2 to Quinten de Cuba, the left-handed slugger who hit a line drive home run earlier in the tournament. One of 3 home runs HCAW hit on Wednesday night. As van der Lely is about to get set and deliver the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for Quinten de Cuba, and that's a strikeout. Very nice job by van der Lely pitching around the leadoff base hit. So we're heading to the top of the 2nd inning. Amsterdam Pirates, HCAW Bussum, 1-0.
Amsterdam Pirates aan de slag met vak nummer 10, de aangewezen slagman Kenny Berkenbos.
Inning number 2, Dennis Burgersdijk back to work for HCAW, and the batter is Kenny Berkenbos. And Burgersdijk with a quick 1 strike. And that next pitch is just a little bit outside and low. So a 1-1 count to Berkenbos. So veteran on veteran action here. Dennis Burgersdijk and Kenny Berkenbos have been around in the hoofdklasse for a while. They know each other well. But in the case of Berkenbos, not good enough, because that's a swing and a miss on a little bit of a hanging breaking pitch. So a ball and 2 strikes to the veteran Berkenbos. Kenny hitting just 187 on the season in the hoofdklasse so far this year with a 623 OPS. Struggling a little bit. Has a home run and 5 doubles, but that's about it. 6 RBIs in 75 at-bats. As Burgersdijk fires another one low and outside for a ball. So it's a full count to Berkenbos. As the next pitch comes in. That's a breaking ball outside for ball 4. So Kenny Berkenbos, generally not a threat to steal, but he has 2 on the season. So that would be entertaining. Meanwhile, it's Duco Nuiten's turn. And Nuiten is having a very good season for the team from the Dutch capital. Hitting .302 with a 679 OPS on the season. Has scored 12 runs. As Burgersdijk gets a long look in to Julian Goins, and there's the bunt by Nuiten. Fielded cleanly. The throw to second. They retire the lead runner. They do not get Nuiten at first. So a very nice job forcing the runner at second base. That's Kenny Berkenbos. Nuiten himself safe at first. So aside from the 1 in the outs column on the scoreboard, not much changes about the situation. We had a runner at first for Amsterdam Pirates, and Burgersdijk is now up against Luca Pastor, the Amsterdam backstop. Product of Amsterdam's own youth program. Pirates have been going through a youth movement, so to say, over the last season and a half-ish. As that first pitch by Burgersdijk is low and outside for a ball. As Pastor looks at that pitch, and he swings and drives it deep. Way back, over the head of everyone in center field, and that baby is gone. 2-run shot, Luca Pastor, as he rounds the bases. He is pumped up. 2-run bomb, Luca Pastor, and Amsterdam Pirates take a very early 3-0 lead. And in case it wasn't clear yet, the ball is flying out of here tonight. It is scorching hot here in Bussum, and the baseballs are definitely taking flight here. Not a lot of wind, but Pastor crushed that baseball and hit it over the center field wall. So it's a good tournament for Amsterdam Youth Products, with Pastor hitting a 2-run bomb and Jair van Borculo, who is now with HCAW, also a product of the Amsterdam Youth Program, hitting a 3-run bomb on Wednesday. As Jorrit Penseel digs in, he takes a ball from Dennis Burgersdijk, who has been surprisingly touched up here early on in the game. As Penseel looks in and swings and hits that ball to short. Bob van der Meer, easy one-hopper. Quick throw to first to retire Jorrit Penseel. Before I even had a chance to talk about Jorrit Penseel for you. So I guess I'm moving on to Jason Jacobus, the veteran. He's batting .238 on the season for Amsterdam with a 5.67 OPS. 5 RBIs. That's quite the difference. No extra base hits on the season yet for Jason Jacobus. So I've been struggling a little bit. But this might be the game for him to turn things around, as this the baseball is apparently hot today. As that pitch is called a ball, a little bit high, 2-0. So aside from today's start so far to the game, Burgersdijk has been absolutely phenomenal. voor HCW in de hoofdklasse. As that 2-0 pitch is called a strike. So a 1.13 ERA for Burgersdijk, as that's a little bit high. So 3-1. Yeah, 1.13 ERA in 7 games started for him. 8 total appearances, 48 innings, 56 strikeouts, and just 11 walks. So Burgersdijk has once again been outstanding for HCW. As that ball is fouled up and out of play. Surprisingly, Burgersdijk has not given up a home run in the hoofdklasse this season. He's given up 2 here in an inning and a little bit tonight. His opponents are only hitting 195 on the season against Burgersdijk. Again, that pitching staff, I talked to Jurian Lobozo about this on Tuesday night. The HCW pitching staff is just outstanding. Lars Heijer, Dennis Burgersdijk, Kai Timmermans, Gio de Grauw. Just excellent, excellent pitchers all around. As that next pitch is grounded to third, handled cleanly by Max Dreyer. Quick throw to first, Sherman Marlin, nice play. And that retires Jason Jacobus. So we will head to the bottom of the second inning, but not before Amsterdam puts 2 more runs on the board, courtesy of a 2-run home run by Luca Pastor. So we head to the bottom of the second. We'll be back.
Tweede gedeelte van de tweede inning voor HCW aan de slag met pak nummer 27, de rechtsvaller Jair van Borkelo.
Bottom of the second inning here in Bussum, 3-0 Amsterdam Pirates. And HCW will be looking to do something back here against Jelle van der Lely. And the first man tasked with trying to get something going is Jair van Borkelo, who in his spare time runs a gardening company apparently, because few players have done as much internal maintenance to the batter's box as Van Borkelo has. As Van der Lely fires, and that ball is hit on a line into center field. So, well, all the maintenance works for Van Borkelo, who just cannot be retired so far this tournament. He's been unreal, both at bat and in the field, because he had a Superman highlight catch in the right field yesterday. Diving catch in foul territory. And in the meantime, he's hitting well over 500, now over 600 on the tournament, and he's played every game. So Van Borkelo is on fire. As Sherman Marlin digs in against Van der Lely, who is dealing with a man on for the second time in 2 innings. First inning, Delano Salazar reaching base as the leadoff hitter. Now it's Jair Van Borkelo at first. And the big bopper, Sherman Marlin, at the plate. As that next pitch is called a strike. Very nice. Low and outside. Decent lead by Van Borkelo, but nothing too crazy. Sherman Marlin, the proud owner of a .314 batting average in the Dutch hoofdklasse, 772 OPS. 2 doubles for his extra base hits. Everything else has been singles. 20 of them so far this year. 11 RBIs and 24 total bases. And that next pitch by Van der Lede comes in and is outside for a ball. So it's 3-2 for Sherman Marlin, with a chance here to put 2 runners on early in the second inning. And for HCAW, trailing 3-0 and trailing early in the game for the second night in a row, after also being down to Bonn Capitals early in the game yesterday. It's now up to HCAW to try and get something going here as this pitch comes in. And Sherman Marlin skies it into left center field. Both fielders back, and it's caught in left field. Jason Jacobus, Johnny on the spot for Amsterdam. Van Borkelo retreats to first, and we'll do it all again with 1 out. That brings up number 8. As always, the venerable Max Dreyer, third baseman. He's batting .222 on the tournament so far. That's uncharacteristic for him. He's usually a very high contact hitter. Owner of a .342 batting average in the Hoofdklasse. .859 OPS for Dreyer as well. 5 doubles. He's a doubles machine for the Bussemers. So the tall Van der Lele taking his time now in between pitches, making sure Van Borkelo can't get a read on him, and he quickly fires to first. Van Borkelo is safe. And maybe Danny Rumley is going to want to put some runners in motion here in a second. And he does so. The runner is off. Van Borkelo has to hold up as that ball is drilled into center field. It's off the fence. And Van Borkelo needed to hold up, so he's waved around, coming home, and he is safe with a nice stand-up slide. So an RBI double for Max Dreyer. Just as I was telling you, doubles machine, Max Dreyer. He hits another one. So RBI base hit for the third baseman, and that puts HCAW on the board against Jelle Van der Lele. So a 3-1 score here in the bottom of the second inning. Bringing up Bob van der Meer, the number 8 hitter, has hit in the 8th spot the entire tournament. The sure-handed shortstop. Not known for his bat is Van der Meer, .224 batting average in the Hoofdklasse. Does have 4 doubles on the season, which is among the team leaders. The Dreyer brothers with 5 lead that category. Excuse me, Delano Salasa leads that with 6. The Dreyer brothers with 5, and then Bob van der Meer with 4. As that pitch is outside for a ball, 1-1. As Van der Lele really taking his time in between pitches. It's hot out, I understand. That's a strike. Playing in black might not help Amsterdam. That will attract some heat. The away uniforms for the Pirates consisting of the gray pants and the black tops, whereas HCAW play in their usual whites with the blue sleeves and the trim at the top. As Van der Meer needs to take a short break here because Van der Lele is messing with his rhythm a little bit too much, and maybe he wants to mess with Van der Lele as well. And we're ready to get going again. Van der Lele lifts his leg, and that ball is fouled off by Van der Meer. Would have been a strike, so a nice little defensive swing by the shortstop to stay alive in the at-bat. 1-2 count, 1 away here, bottom of the second inning. Max Dreyer at second base with a chance to score a run that brings HCAW even closer. As Van der Lele is about to deliver the 1-2 pitch. Again, fouled off. Again, another defensive swing. Too close to take, so a good job by Van der Meer extending the at-bat. Might not have been a strike, but in this scenario, too close to take that pitch. Let it fly by. That next pitch is drilled in the center field by Van der Meer, and that will be a base hit as it drops in front of Rulli Henrique. It's hit too hard to score Dreyer from second base, but he will move up closer to home plate. So he's 90 feet away now from home plate. And again, I want to point out that our camera crew is doing some amazing work today. We've been working all week trying to improve the broadcast and get better camera angles for you guys, get more plays on the screen. And right now, the dynamic duo of Jeroen and Jeroen is doing the Lord's work here, making sure everyone at home can see the game. So big shout out to them as Luca Pastor takes a little bit of time, signals to the rest of his infield how we're going to play this, how are we going to defend here, because there's a pretty good shot that Bob van der Meer, who's at first base, will be taking off at some point to try to get the double play out of it. So you want to make sure you all know what to do. Everybody needs to be on the same page here as it's a 1-0 count here to Julian Goins, the catcher, who's batting right now in the 9th spot, as he has been for the last 2 to 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, and now tonight. So Van der Lely in a little bit of a jam here, as he fires a breaking pitch for a strike called by Marek Vikar, the home plate umpire. Goins a 231 hitter on the season, 2 doubles, 10 singles. As you would think that at some point Van der Meer will be put into motion. Well, there he goes. Runner's off. There's a throw by Pastor, and it flies into center field. So not only will Van der Meer be safe at second base, but Dreyer scores. There is something going on here. Home plate umpire is signaling, signing something. All right, let's take a look. Let's see what's happening here. Oop, cavalry's coming in. Goins seems to be increasingly mad. Is it catcher interference? I'm looking over to my right to see if anyone has seen it. There's a debate going on. Goins is heated. He's the gentleman with the yellow headband you see on the left, pleading his case with the umpires. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm guessing, I was looking away from the home plate umpire when he was making his call, but I'm guessing it's catcher interference because Dreyer is retreating to third base. So that would also indicate that, yeah, I think, Goins is definitely angry about something. He said, where do you want me to go? Where do you want me to swing? He's mad, not happy. So take that run off the board. Move all runners back a base. Dreyer back to third. Van der Meer, who had that base stolen. It might not be catch interference. Might have been, was he obstructing? Yeah, it's obstruction. There you go. Yep. There you go. So we have it. So apparently Julian Goins interfered with Luca Pastor's throw, and that led to that ball being catapulted into center field. So Goins called out on interference, or obstruction, I guess you could call it. And Van der Lely back to work now with an extra out. So it's 2 outs as that pitch is called a ball. 2 outs, runners on first and third. Delano Salasa, the leadoff hitter, in the batter's box right there, number 2 with the yellow cleats. As he chops that one foul out of play for a strike. 1-1, 2 away here, bottom of the second inning, a long inning. Courtesy of both a lot of base runners for HCAW and a very slow working Jelle van der Lely, who is really taking his time in between pitches. As the young right-hander fires, and it's fouled away by Salasa. So 1-2. Three, 2-2 on the scoreboard for the guests. 1-4-0 for HCAW, the home team. As Van der Meer scoots away from first base just a little bit. Oh, Van der Lely's going to check on him. Yep, that seems like a good idea. As Van der Lely is about to be ready for his 1-2 pitch, he fires a slider inside, or outside, I should say, and that's Swung on a miss by Salasa as Van der Lely gets out of the jam with a little bit of empirical assistance. It's 3-1 as we head to the top of the third inning. And we'll be back right after a commercial break. And you're back in Bussum here for HCAW against Amsterdam Pirates. Top of the third inning, Ruli Henrique, the leadoff hitter for Amsterdam Pirates, back in the batter's box. He's facing Dennis Burgersdijk, the veteran right-hander, who deals and fires, and that's ball one outside to the left-handed swinging Ruli Henrique, known in Dutch baseball for being a speedy and excellent outfielder, but also for the content creation that he does, as that pitch is called a strike. One of the better baseball content creators in the Netherlands, and we have quite a few really good ones. As that pitch is low for a ball. Yeah, it might be a good time to point you in the direction of Ruli's baseball content, but also Louis J. Sanders' baseball content, which is unparalleled. As that is a nice breaking pitch by Burgersdijk, and Henrique agrees. That was pretty. And also recently, of course, Stijn van der Meer joining the baseball content creation, and Freek van der Kooi, also someone who does quite a bit of work when it comes to making baseball available to the bigger crowds here in the Netherlands. Of course, the OG baseball content creators of baseball culture. Let's not forget them, as Henrique lines that into center field. And that is a single for Ruli Henrique. Yeah, definitely four guys to keep an eye on. Louis J. Sanders, Stijn van der Meer, Ruli Henrique, and Freek van der Kooi. So that brings up Alex Madeira. As he awaits the first pitch. And he drills it into right center field. And that's not going to go out, but that's going to go all the way to the wall right there. As, well, that's quickly brought back in there. Nice job by the HCAW outfield. But a double for Alex Madeira moves Ruli Henrique to third base. The speedy Ruli Henrique was not able to score because that ball was just hit too hard and brought back in too quickly. So the duo that leads or co-leads the team in stolen bases is at second and third now. And number 3, also with 11 steals on the season, Denzel Richardson, is about to pick up a bat. As you see, Ruli Henrique catching his breath at third base. As Dennis Burgersdijk's day is done, as Danny Romley came out and has called in reinforcements. So that's a surprising early exit from the usually so reliable Dennis Burgersdijk. And that means that we'll make way for a new pitcher. It looks like Lars Heijer. Indeed it is. So HCAW not taking any risks here, and they bring in their ace. Their ace starting pitcher out of the bullpen, Lars Heijer, big number 39. One of the top pitchers, or potentially even the top pitcher in Dutch baseball right now. Not just in the Hoofdklasse, but also internationally. Just very reliable. So Burgersdijk's day is done after 2+ innings. And he'll make way for the big right-hander. There's also immediately other pitchers heading towards the bullpen just in case. I see Sedley Karel making his way there, followed by a bullpen catcher who's not wearing a jersey, so I can't tell you who it is from all the way down here. So while Heijer takes his warm-up pitches, let me tell you that Dennis Burgersdijk pitched 2 innings, 4 hits, 3 earned runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Uncharacteristically short appearance for the veteran right-hander. As Ruben Dekker and I think that's Jasper Elfrink also make their way to the bullpen. So HCAW sending every possible arm down into the right field corner to either start watching the game from over there or do a little bit of mild stretching. As Lars Heijer will be tasked with facing Denzel Richardson, and that's not an easy task, as evidenced by the long home run Richardson hit in his first at-bat. But Heijer starts him off with a slider on the outside, swung on and missed for strike 1. Monster shot by Richardson in his first at-bat in the first inning, off of Burgersdijk. And this is a battle of the best. One of the top hitters in the league against the top pitcher in the league. This should be a good one, as that pitch is low for a ball, 1-1. As Heijer gets set, working deliberately as he always does. That's just a bit outside. 2 balls and a strike here to Denzel Richardson, with Tommy van der Zande on deck and Kenny Berkenbos in the hole. As that next pitch by Heijer is low for a ball. So 3-1 count here to Richardson. Not a count you want to be in. Oh. So the 3-1 pitch coming in, as it's popped up and out of play. And that's a souvenir for the young man behind the backstop. Heijer spectacularly so far in the Hoofdklasse this season, as mentioned. Proud owner of a 0.33 ERA as he fires that pitch way high and inside to Richardson. So that loads the bases as Denzel Richardson trots to first. And now Tommy van der Zande with a golden opportunity to extend the 3-1 lead that Amsterdam Pirates currently hold. Bases loaded, nobody outs for number 23, playing second base tonight. As Heyer fires it in and swung on and missed for strike one as that shoots to the backstop. Heyer 0.33 ERA. That's not just it. He has 8 starts, 1 complete game shutout, 55 innings, 58 strikeouts, and just 8 walks. Unbelievable strikeout to walk ratio. As the sun is creeping in from left field again, you see it here on our backstop camera. So Van der Zande with the chance here to do some damage. He needs to do it against one of the best in the business. As Heyer takes a long look at Madeira at second base. And a quick slide step, and that's low for a ball. 2-1. As Heyer takes his time. As that ball is hit on the ground, fielded cleanly by Dreyer and thrown to first. And they get to home, excuse me. Thrown to home, and they get the lead runner. Nice play, nice defensive play there by Max Dreyer. I'm trying to juggle what I see and what the camera is showing you at home so that I don't give anything away too early. So that ball is grounded to third. Dreyer with a nice play. They had the wheel play on, did HCAW. Dreyer with a nifty flip to first, to home, retiring the lead runner. So now it's up to Kenny Berkenbos. Base is still loaded, just 1 out now. Still 3-1 Pirates. As Heyer fires in the strike with a slider. Nice pitch. As the wind is picking up just a little bit out of right field. As that slider is outside for a ball. So Heyer needing a lot of pitches so far. Of course, it's usually not that big of an issue for him. Heyer tends to go deep into games. 7 innings is basically his target number every day, every week out, every 5 days. Often goes 8 or even 9. As he gets set, ready to deliver the pitch, and that is swung on and missed by Berkenbos. So 1-2. Heyer really working diligently, taking his time, making sure he's on the same page with his catcher, making sure he keeps an eye on the base runners around him. That'd be Alex Madeira at third, Denzel Richardson at second, Tommy van der Zande at first. As the next pitch by Heyer is about to come in. That's called strike 3 with the slider low and outside. Berkenbos not too happy with the count, with the call by the home plate umpire, but it's a strikeout nonetheless. So Heyer and his infield getting 2 outs here after a bases loaded, nobody out walk. So excuse me, bases loaded, nobody out situation. Brings up Duco Nuiten, number 12, playing third base today for Pirates. As Heyer gets set, stretch and delivers. Oh, that's an excellent pitch. Fastball low and inside in the zone. Looks so tasty to a hitter. Even if you do hit it, you will probably ground it somewhere. And that's been something that the previous 2 Pirates hitters have not been able to do, is get the ball in the air. And at this case, with 0 and 1 outs, you wanted to get the ball in the air, but that didn't happen. So Heyer is now dealing to Duco Nuiten as he fires another low fastball, which Nuiten swings right through. I think Heyer has found the sweet spot here for his pitches. Low seems to be the way to go here against Duco Nuiten. As there's the pitch, and once again a low pitch, and it's fielded by Heyer, who will take it to first base himself, step on the bag, hand the baseball to Sherman Marlin, and the players are coming off the field cheering, led by right fielder Jair van Borkelo, and Heyer is gesturing something at the Pirates dugout. It seems like they were trying to relay signs. I think that that's what his hire is saying. You're trying to relay signs from second base to the hitter. So someone over at Amsterdam Pirates, according to the HCAW bench, was trying to steal signs from the catcher. It's always like a nice heated rivalry. It's nothing like a heated rivalry on a Friday night in a, 30-degree weather here. It's up to this umpiring crew to keep tempers under control. In the meantime, we're heading to the bottom of the third inning. HCAW will be coming to bat with Jandro Tromp, Kevin Dirksen, and Quinten de Cuba scheduled hitters. And we'll be back in just a second.
Tweede gedeelte van de derde inning voor HCAW aanslag Jandro Tromp.
All right. I don't know about you at home, but I'm having a good time. This is a game. This is a baseball game, everyone. Jandro Tromp, the lefty hitting outfielder, center fielder, is facing Jelle van der Lely. Van der Lely has been pitching in and out of trouble so far today as he fires the first pitch. It's a sweeper, a little bit inside for a ball. I wish I would have worn shorts though. These khakis are making me sweat. But what more can you ask for, right? Sunshine, baseball. As Van der Lely winds up and throws that a little bit too far on the outside. For ball two. Tromp had his first base hit of the tournament yesterday. Has been very productive otherwise, but just hadn't been able to get on base with a base hit as he takes a strike right there by Van der Lely, low at the knees. But Tromp was the living proof that you can be very productive as a hitter without actually getting base hits, because he was involved in many a rally as that pitch by Van der Lely is another strike. So 2-2. But I'm sure HCAW would love to get their leadoff hitter on base here. As that pitch is way inside as Tromp ducks out of the way and takes a little lap around the home plate area back to where he belongs. Yeah, tempers are flaring a little bit here. Tempers are heated. Two big rival teams here as Tromp grounds that ball to first base. Fielded cleanly by Jorrit Penseel. Flipped to Van der Lely for out number one. You love to see it. Sports are emotion, right? So you love to see teams getting into it a little bit. You want to fight for every base, for every run. Because aside from all the tournament implications, there's also national pride on the line here. The two Dutch teams, part of the top three in baseball in the Netherlands. As that pitch by Van der Lely is a little bit high and scoots by Luca Pastor and to the backstop. Kevin Dirksen, the man in the batter's box right now. Playing left field once again. He's played almost every single inning so far this tournament. Was taken out in the, I believe, the Wednesday game or the, I don't remember. Generally one of the first names on the lineup sheet, usually batting third or fourth in the lineup for HCAW. The always dangerous Kevin Dirksen from the ladies, taking his time again a little bit and fires in that pitch. Low and inside, 3-1. As that next pitch is a slider in there for a strike. So full count to Dirks. As you can see, there's a few seats open, but mostly a packed house here in Bussum. As Van der Lely fires, and that's a swing and a miss. It was a high fastball, swung right through by Kevin Dirkse. There you go, a shot of our crowd. It's a nice packed house today. The beers are cold, the hot dogs are warm, as is the weather. Quinton de Cuba, the left-handed slugger, digs in here. As you see Luca Pastor, the catcher, give his signs to Jelle van der Lely, the young dynamic duo for Amsterdam Pirates. It's a nice pitch by Van der Lely there. Down the middle, but very nicely rotated, very nicely spun breaking ball. Ooh, that was close. Call the ball. Van der Lely thought he had it. It's a young pitcher-catcher duo. Van der Lely born in 2002, Pastor in 2003. So two players, I should say, in their early 20s here, trying to hold down one of the best teams in the Netherlands in HCAW. As the 2-2 pitch is called a strike 3, and Quinton de Cuba is retired on strikes by Van der Lely. Nice breaking pitch on the outside of the plate. And as you see Lars Huijer jog out of the dugout behind Quinton de Cuba, we will head to the top of the 4th inning. It's 3-1 Amsterdam Pirates here in Bussum, the semifinals of the Baseball European Champions Cup 2003. We'll be back in just a minute. Back to business, top of the 4th inning. Luca Pastor has taken off the tools of ignorance, by which I mean his catcher gear, and he has grabbed a bat to face Lars Huijer here. First pitch ball by Huijer. Second pitch underway already, fastball down the pipe, and Pastor knew it. Swings right through it. For strike 1. Ooh, that was close. Pitch just a bit outside as the crowd's getting rowdy too. Of course, a home game for HCAW. So you would think there are more Bussum fans than Amsterdam fans, even though Amsterdam is only a 35-ish minute drive from here. This Pastor swings right through it, so it's 2-2 here, and Huijer with a chance to get rid of the first batter he faces in this inning. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. Swing and a miss by Pastor on that slider, low and outside, low in the dirt. Quick flip to first, and Pastor officially retired on strikes. So he can jog back to the dugout and start putting on his gear again as Jorrit Penseel replaces him. As that's a nice, healthy hack by Penseel, but nothing but air. And that constitutes a strike 1. So Huijer, now that he can pitch with the bases empty, is really quickly throwing pitch after pitch as that ball is grounded to short. Quick throw to first, and Penseel retired. So definitely a different hire in this inning than in last inning. Of course, he came in with multiple runners on the bases in last inning to clean up the mess left behind by Dennis Burgersdijk, which he did so impressively, helped by a nice play by Max Dreyer at third base, who gunned down a runner at home. But now you can see the starting pitcher in hire come out. He's not a reliever. He's not used to coming out of the bullpen anymore. And now he can start with a clean inning. And suddenly he's working quickly. Doesn't have to pay any attention to base runners. So this is the hire we've come to know here in Holland over the last couple of seasons. Very nice changeup there, swung through by Jacobus, and immediately hire is ready to go. He just gets the sign, fires. There you go. Another strike. So 1-2 here to Jason Jacobus, 2 away here. Hire is pitching so fast I can barely finish my sentences as he fires another one, and that is strike 3 as Jason Jacobus swings and misses and strikes out. Super fast inning here by Hire. I would give you plenty more information or things to talk about, but if he keeps working this quickly, this game will be over before the sun's under. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Pirates leading 3-1.
Tweede gedeelte van de 4e inning. Voor HCAW aanslag. Rechtsvelder Jair van Borkelo.
Jair van Borkelo, Sherman Marlin, Max Dreyer, the scheduled hitters for HCAW, as Van Borkelo does what he always does. Taps the shin guard of the home plate umpire, taps the shin guard of the catcher. They know each other well. Luca Pastor and Jair van Borkelo came up through the same program in Amsterdam. And both are natural catchers, even though Van Borkelo has only caught 1 game so far this tournament. That was Tuesday night. He's been in right field and first base, as well as he is tonight again in right field. That's a first pitch strike here for Van der Lely. Nice slider. So Van Borkelo has been all over the place. So 0-2 pitch coming up. That's inside for a ball. Oh, there's Louis J. I was talking about content creators in the Netherlands. This is Louis J. Seniors in the background. The next pitch by Van der Lely is high for a ball. If you don't follow this guy yet, if you love baseball, go find him on Instagram, Louis J. Seniors. Good to see he's in the house. It was his birthday a couple days ago, so happy belated birthday, Louis. As Van Borkelo is called out on strikes. Nice pitch again by Van der Lely. No argument. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Sherman Marlin strolls up to the plate. So another nice pitch by Van der Lely. He's really on a roll now. He's pitching very well. Had a little bit of startup problems in the 1st inning and 2nd inning. He's really been on a tear since, just mowing down HCAW hitters. Got a nice rhythm going. As that pitch is just a bit outside for a ball. So it's 1-1 here with 1 out. As that is swung on and chopped foul by Sherman Marlin. Marlin also in his first season with HCAW. Having a very good first stint with the Bussum team. As Van der Lely is working much more quickly now than he was before, even though he's not not nearly yet at the the pace of Lars Heijer. As Van der Lely winds and fires, as that is lined into right field for a base hit. Sherman Marlin on base, as you see Denzel Richardson pick up that baseball, throw it back in to his second baseman, Tommy van der Zande. So that's a base hit for Marlin. And he needed one. He was hitting only 143 on the tournament so far. So this gets him off the schneid, so to speak. And that brings up Max Dreyer, the aforementioned doubles machine, who instantly rewarded my faith in him with an RBI double in his last at-bat. As that first pitch by Van der Lely is a strike. So 0-1 to Max Dreyer. Sherman Marlin at first base, not a threat to run. So Van der Lely can really focus on the matter at hand, which is Dreyer at home plate. Well, pitch a bit low, called a ball. Now with runners on, Van der Lely slowing down just a little bit. That's a nice pitch on the outside. Pitcher's pitch. Dreyer wants nothing to do with it. Lets it go by for a strike. So take a look into the HCAW dugout. As Van der Lely is about to get ready again and fires. That's a nice pitch, but Dreyer lays off. That's one of the things I was talking to Jurjan Lobezo about yesterday and Tuesday when he was in the booth with me co-announcing games, is the strategy a pitcher has. Doesn't want to throw anything in the zone or anything too pretty when he's ahead in the count. But in Van der Lely's case, he's now thrown back-to-back balls, so the count's full. So there is a risk in nibbling when you're ahead in the count. Because now it's a do-or-die pitch here in this at-bat. As Dreyer takes a walk, claps his hands, pumps up his teammates in the dugout. As time is called and manager Gario is coming out to talk to his young pitcher. There is a little bit of activity in the bullpen. Not a whole lot, there's just mostly people standing around after having stretched a little bit in the Amsterdam bullpen. So if I were to venture a guess, Van der Lely is good to go for just a little bit longer. There's Gario talking to his young battery. The 20 and 21-year-old. So indeed, this is Van der Lely's inning for now. As it's mostly just a matter of talking about our days here in the Pirates bullpen. There you go. Just hanging out, watching a baseball game. Not a bad way to spend a Friday night. And that goes for us as well. Thank you so much for being around. You're watching Amsterdam Pirates HCAW Bussum in the European Baseball Champions Cup. My name is Jasper Roos. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out and watching a game. As that pitch by Van der Lely, it's a strike to Bob van der Meer. So we're back underway. 1 out here. Bottom of the 4th inning. Pirates leading 3-1. As Van der Lely winds and fires again. Ooh, it's a nice frame job there by Luca Pastor behind the plate, because that does not seem to have been a strike. But it's called as such, so it's 0-2 to Van der Meer, who needs to back up just for a little bit and regather his thoughts. If that's a strike, then what do I need to do to move the runners over? So there's only one out. There is a benefit here in moving them over. It would be nice to drive one in, but as long as you move them up a bag without hitting in a double play. As this next pitch comes in, Van der Meer grounds it to second base, and there you go. Just move the runners over. Productive at bat for Bob Van der Meer as he grounds it to second base. Move Sherman Marlin over to third and Max Dreyer over to second. It does mean we have 2 outs in the inning. That also means that Julian Goins needs to take off all of his catcher gear because he was in the on-deck circle wearing his shin guard. You see it on the right side of your screen. There you go. And Delano Salasa is tasked with removing it from the playing field. As there comes number 31, Julian Goins. Big leg protectors off, small one on. Ready to get to work here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Base hit scores too, because Dreyer is a above average runner over at second base. So a base hit could tie the game here for Goins. And I'm sure Van der Lely is aware of that as well, as he fires it low and outside for a ball. Next pitch coming in, that's a breaking ball. For a strike, 1-1. Oh, another very nice sweeping slider. Way outside, but Goins was tempted enough to take a big hack at it. No contact though, so 2 strikes on the catcher for HCAW. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs here, 2 runners in scoring position, and a golden opportunity here for HCAW to tie the game. They need a base hit to do so as well. As Van der Lely gets set, fires a fastball, swung on and missed, and Van der Lely pumped up as he strikes out Julian Goins with the tying run in scoring position. And that means that we head to the top of the 5th inning with Amsterdam Pirates still in the lead. It's 3-1 here in Bussum, and we'll be back in just a second. Back to work, top of the 5th inning. Back to the top of the lineup as well for Amsterdam Pirates. As Ruli Henrique, the left-handed hitter, digs in against Lars Huyer, who worked so quickly I could barely finish my sentences last inning. So let's see what he does here. Oh, back to work quickly. Fires in a strike. The pitching machine that is Lars Huyer gets the baseball. Looks at it. It's unreal. That's swing and a miss for strike 2. Oh, excuse me. Ball 1, I guess. Thanks, Lars, for giving me an extra second to catch my breath, as that breaking ball is low and inside for a ball. 2-1. As that ball's fouled down the right field line. And as Brendy Martina was dispatched to go get that foul ball, someone jumped out of the bullpen and got it for him. Saves Martina a lengthy run to the right field corner. As defensive swing by Ruli Henrique, as he stays alive in the at-bat. 2-2 count here. Henrique has figured out as well that this is a way to kind of sort of mess with Huyer's time, because Huyer is just firing on all cylinders right now. You need to interrupt that rhythm he's in. Pitching is a game all about being in a rhythm. I've talked to Jurian Lobazo multiple times about that, as we've worked games together over this past week, as well in the Holland Series as in October last year. So we talked about it extensively. It's a rhythm game for pitchers. Once you get in that flow, as the ball is grounded to second base to Delano Salasa, who flips it to first for the out. So Ruli Henrique retired. It's a matter of interrupting the rhythm of a pitcher. And Huyer is certainly in a rhythm right now. So that brings up Alex Madeira. Madeira, the speedy runner, who swings and misses at that pitch. So 0-2 count quickly here. Again, Huyer just dealing. And there's no real need to warm up at this point. As you see Setlicado hanging over the fence in right field. As that next pitch is swung on and missed. So Madeira strikes out. So Huyer making light work of the top of the lineup here for Amsterdam Pirates. It's not an easy 1-2-3 to get your way through it. Ruli Henrique, Alex Madeira retired quickly. Denzel Richardson up next. And he goes hunting, first pitch hunting, and he flares it behind second base. It's Delano Salasa's ball as Bob van der Meer receives the flip and rolls that ball to the pitcher's mound. That means the side is retired. And HCAW quickly off the field, because they want to get to work. They're down 3-1 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. The Bussemers have some work to do here in their home stadium. We'll be back in just a second. Delano Salasa, as you hear the dulcet tones of Still DRE, Dr. Dre, which has been Salasa's walk-up song for quite a few seasons. He'll get to work against Jelle van der Lely, who's been excellent so far for Amsterdam Pirates. And that first pitch is called a strike, just a bit on the outside, but might have nicked just the corner of the plate there. As that 0-1 pitch is outside and low for a ball, 1-1 to count to Salasa. And it looks like Van der Lely has been instructed to start to mimic Huyer, because he's really picked up the pace ever since Huyer went into turbo mode 2 innings ago. As Van der Lely gets ready to fire, and that's a swing and a miss, and strike 3. Delano Salasa retired. He brings up Jandro Tromp, the center fielder. Long time Bussum organizational guy. As Van der Lely gets to work, as he fires it in for a ball. As Van der Lely winds and fires, it's way outside. So 2 balls, no strikes to Jandro Tromp. And that's 3-0 to Jandro Tromp, originally from Zwolle, the Netherlands. As Van der Lely is slowing things down again just a little bit now. Focusing on this 3-0 pitch, which is in the dirt and hits Marek Vikar in the face mask. But it's ball 4 for Jandro Tromp, and that will be it for Jelle van der Lely, as Melvin Gario is coming out of the dugout and has gestured towards the bullpen. And we'll see which of the 7 or 8 guys wearing a black jersey will be making his way to the pitcher's mound. And there we go. As Jelle van der Lely departs to a smattering of applause, and rightfully so. He was excellent today. And he is replaced by, it looks like number 17 on your screen. There it is, Michael Rietel. Rietel this season pitched 12.1 innings in the Dutch Hoofdklasse for Amsterdam Pirates. Gave up 12 hits, just 2 earned runs, 10 strikeouts, with a 1.46 ERA and 1 win. He's been very much in tune with his surroundings, Michael Rietel. Officially listed as a left-handed pitcher. That's interesting, because from the looks of it, he's throwing with his right hand. So I might have to shoot whoever's in charge of the Honkbal Hoofdklasse website a message that they need to switch that to that L to an R, because that's a right-handed pitcher right there. Anyway. Van der Lely's day is done. He was excellent. 4.1 innings, 5 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. So it's up to Michael Rietel to make his way through the heart of the lineup. Kevin Dirksen, Quinten de Cuba still left in this inning at the very least. After Van der Lely struck out Salassa to start the inning and then walked Jandro Tromp. HCAW have a runner at first base. And Kevin Dirksen in the batter's box as we're about to get underway here for Michael Rietel's day on the mound. A little bit of a funky delivery, as you'll see in a second. That's a good pitch down the middle for a strike. As Rietel is taking his time a little bit, making sure that Jandro Tromp can't get a pickup on his timing as that breaking ball is low in the dirt. 1-1. Is what what I love to see, by the way, and you can't see that at home just yet, but Van der Lely is on the top step of the dugout, looking at his replacement, Michael Rietel, and cheering him on. Of course, the runner at first base is courtesy of a walk that Van der Lely threw. So that runner will be going in his record if it scores. If Tromp is able to make his way all the way around from first to home. We just love to see it. Just Van der Lely, top step of the dugout, cheering on his replacement. As Rietel is about to deliver the pitch. There goes Tromp, and it's a hit and run. Once again, it's a hit and run. The play that HCAW turned more than any other on the offensive side of things is the hit and run play. And that ball is shot into left field for a base hit. So a nice hit and run. And Tromp did not have a good jump at all. All the messing with the timing that Rietel was doing in the first two pitches of the at-bat really paid off here because Tromp did not at all get a good jump on that hit and run. But fortunately for him, Dirksen shot it through the left side past a diving Duco Nuiten at third base. So HCAW in business once again. They've had some runners on. They actually have 6 base hits on the day. Out hitting Amsterdam by 2 now. They just haven't been able to cash them all in. Only 1 run on the board so far for HCAW. As Quinten de Cuba digs in, the lefty slugger, against the right-hander Michael Rietel, who immediately changes his windup drastically. That leg kick is way higher than it is with just a runner at first. As you can tell, Jandro Tromp not taking a huge lead, just 2 steps away from the bag, not being held. Neither is Dirksen at first base. With Penseel playing well behind the runner, starting out in front of him, then dipping behind him real quick. As Rietel goes into his windup. Anytime there's a runner on or runners on, this game slows down tremendously because the pitchers are really conscious of the runners, trying to mess with their timings, trying to mess with the hitter's timings. As de Cuba fouls that one off and back to the screen for a strike. So 2-1 to Quinten de Cuba. It's a mind game. This game of baseball, it's a mind game. You saw it earlier with when Lars Heijer was accusing the Amsterdam bench of stealing signs from second base. And now it's just a matter of messing with everyone's timing and slowing the game down tremendously. As Rietel with the high kick fires, that's a breaking ball for a strike. Also seems Rietel is alternating windups here, so that will be interesting to keep an eye on going forward. You take a look at Jandro Tromp at second base. Rietel gets set and will deliver the next pitch. Another breaking ball, almost gets away from Pastor, but very nice job by the young catcher, keeping that within hand's reach, within arm's reach. Immediately picks up the baseball and prevents both runners from taking an extra base and moving into scoring position altogether. So now it's a full count to Quinten de Cuba. Not an ideal situation for Rietel. He can't really miss because he'll load the bases, but he can't throw a strike here either. As both runners take off. That's surprising, but it's fouled back by Quinten de Cuba. I like that call a lot. That's aggression right there by Danny Romley with 1 out, putting the runners in motion. lovely to see. So we'll do it all again. 3 and 2, 1 out here. Runners on first and second. Rietl on the mound, de Cuba in the batter's box. This is turning into quite the battle here this evening. As that next pitch by Rietl comes in. And that is low. Ball 4. Bases are loaded with Bussemers. And the hottest hitter on the planet is walking to home plate, Jair van Borculo, who's hitting .571 with a 1429 OPS for the Champions Cup this season. Hit the huge 3-run home run 2 nights ago. Has just been absolutely red hot. He's talking to his dad before the game for just a second. So yeah, Jair is feeling good. And we've been able to tell with the results he's been getting. Leads the team in hitting by a substantial margin during the tournament. And it will be up to him to drive in a run or two here and maybe tie the game. This is the guy you want in the batter's box with the game on the line. I'm not saying it's on the line per se, but this would be a golden opportunity to get back into this ball game. As he looks at ball 1 outside. Next pitch by Rietl is called a strike. Slider on the outside. Vikar has been giving that pitch, calling that pitch a strike all evening. It might not exactly be a strike, but he's been calling it consistently, and that's all you can ask for in an umpire, is be consistent in your strike zone. And at this point in the 5th inning, hitters need to have an idea. As Van Borculo grounds it to second base. It flips to second for the out, and to first, and not in time. Van Borculo is safe. The run scores. Tromp crosses the plate, and it's 3-2 as HCAW claw back into this ball game. Because even though the runner at second base was retired, de Cuba, obviously not a very speedy runner. The ball wasn't hit very hard, but de Cuba is not a speed burner by any stretch of the imagination. He was retired quickly, but Van Borculo runs well above average, certainly for a catcher slash right fielder slash first baseman. And he beats it out and gets to first safely to prevent the double play. So now Sherman Marlin up. Runners on first and third. Base hit ties the game. So Rietl really in a spot here. As the first pitch comes in. At the knees, call the ball. So 1-0, 2 outs here. Long time in between pitches. As that ball is grounded to short, fielded by Alex Madeira, flipped to first with the not-so-speedy Sherman Marlin barreling down the first base line. Rietl is able to pitch out of it, maintaining the lead, and first man out of the dugout to high-five him is Jelle van der Lely, thanking his replacement for a job done, even though the run that Van der Lely put on the bases scored. That was Jandro Tromp. He's the last hitter Van der Lely faced. It's 3-2 here in Bussum. Pirates still in the lead. We head to the top of the 6th inning. Excuse me. Here in the semifinal of the Baseball European Champions Cup 2023. We'll be back in just a second. Lars Heijer is back at his spot on the mound. Tommy van der Zande is his opponent, and Heijer was ready so quickly to start pitching again that the PA system hadn't turned off the music yet, so he had to wait for just a second longer. Doesn't phase him. He fires in a strike as van der Zande checks in with the home plate umpire about something. As I have to take a swig from my drink because it's getting hot in here. And maybe you can hear in the background also Jeroen, my producer, just popped open a can of Sprite. As that next pitch is fouled back by van der Zande. So 1-2 to count. As Heijer with a long look in. That pitch is high and tight for a ball. 2-2. This is a ball game, people. Yesterday was a good ball game between HCAW and Bonn Capitals, but this is a ball game here tonight. Seeing some excellent pitching, some offense. A couple of home runs account for the 3 runs that Amsterdam Pirates put on the board. Denzel Richardson's solo shot, Luca Pastor with a 2-run bomb off of Dennis Burgersdijk, who was then replaced by Lars Heijer, who's been mowing down Pirates ever since. Just not giving up anything as he winds and fires as that ball is grounded to short, fielded cleanly by Bob van der Meer with a quick flip to first. And that will do it for Tommy van der Zande. And he'll make way in the batter's box for Kenny Beckerbols. On the other end of things, it's been mostly the Jelle van der Lely show for Amsterdam Pirates. The young pitcher pitched 4.1 excellent innings. He gave up only 2 runs. As we see first base coach Van Klooster with a quick chat with the home plate umpire, unsure what that was about. As Beckenbos takes that pitch low for a ball. Beckenbos been around for a while in baseball. At one point was in the Florida Marlins minor league system. But has been with Amsterdam Pirates for a very, very long time now. It's one of those guys that will eventually go up in the Pirates Hall of they've been here forever. As he grounds it to shortstop, it's once again the sure-handed Bob van der Meer with a nice little grab, hop, and a throw. As it's 2 out, and Heijer is just in the zone right now. He's in a flow that is just it's hard to do anything against. If you're the Amsterdam offense, let's see if Duco Nuiten can do anything about it. Third baseman walking up as Kenny Beckerbols is still making his way. There he is. The still very young Kenny Beckerbols. I say respectfully since we're roughly the same age, as Nuiten grounds it to the left side of the infield. He's fast, but not fast enough. It was a very quick inning by Lars Heijer once again. And that means we will be heading to the bottom of the 6th inning with HCAW trailing by a run. And they'll be looking to tie the game here against what looks to be a new pitcher. So we're going to do some research on that, and we'll be back with you in just a second. We're back here in Bussum. It's 3-2 Amsterdam Pirates as we have a new pitcher on the mound. That will be Sven van der Zande. Sven van der Zande going through a good, be it a bit weird season for Pirates. He only has a 1.78 ERA, so that's excellent. He struck out 22 in 25 innings, but he also has 13 walks. So a little bit of an all-or-nothing season for Sven van der Zande in the K and walk department. As he's taking his warm-up pitches with Duco Nuiten looking on, I'm more than happy to tell you at home that I've been joined in the booth by Evert-Jan het Hoen, manager of Team Kingdom of the Netherlands. Evert-Jan, welcome. Nice of you to join us.
Yes, good evening.
How have you been enjoying tonight's game so far?
Yeah, it's a nice game. I mean, Pirates took 3-0 lead, and HCAW, they're coming back. It's a nice ball game to watch.
Are you here on your own private accord, or are you here to scout your your next roster for Team Kingdom?
Well, both. I mean, I want to see all the players play in an important game, and I like baseball, so this is the game you want to see.
Yeah, it's been fantastic so far. I've really enjoyed watching this game. As we're about to get underway here in the bottom of the 6th inning, Sven van der Zande takes his first pitch. That is grounded past a diving Duco Nuiten at third base. So that is another lead-off base hit. HCAW have had some runners on, haven't really been able to poke through as much as they've wanted to, but they've had some runners on. So Max Dreyer over at first base, Bob van der Meer digging in. So how about that Lars Heijer relief performance so far, Evert-Jan?
Well, he's been dominant. He came in second and third, nobody out, and then he got bases loaded, and no runs scored, and he's been pitching really well after that. I was surprised he didn't start the game, but it's a tough decision to make.
As Van der Zande fires that pitch in, it's low for a ball as Van der Meer appeared to turn for a bunt. Yeah, Heijer, I was talking about it earlier, his pace of his work is really fast. He gets the ball, immediately throws another one.
He always pitches like that. He wants to work quickly, and he's always been effective doing it that way.
Van der Zande with a little peek over his shoulder a couple of times to Max Dreyer at first. As Van der Meer is squared to bunt, he's telegraphing it. Corner infielders barreling down on him. That ball is low. Nice block by Luca Pastor. He of the 2-run home run earlier in the game. As you can see, as we can see, Duco Nuiten signaling signs to his infielders and outfielders about how they're going to approach this next play. What would you call for here if you were managing this game?
Well, let him bunt. I mean, just get an out. Good bunt. Get him at first. If it's a bad bunt, you got a chance at second base. But just throw a strike, and he's giving away an out, so just let him bunt.
As that next pitch is called a strike. Low in the zone. Van der Meer appeared to not be too happy with it, and there's some yelling out of the HCAW dugout.
Yeah, in start of the game, he wasn't calling the low pitches. Saw Lars a couple times upset with the calls. I mean, he wasn't calling them until he got Kenny Beckenbuster to strike out on a low pitch, looking. And now he calls them every now and then.
Has no bunt on this time around, it appears, because Van der Meer is still standing up there with his bat upright, and that pitch is called a strike, even though it's dropped by Pastor. Pitch is still in the zone. What was that about earlier when we saw Lars Heijer yell at the Pirates dugout?
Yeah.
Do you know, is it about sign stealing or something?
No, I don't know. I saw it too. I don't know. Maybe he was just a bit fired up.
Well, rightfully so. He pitched out of a heck of a jam. As Van der Zande is about to throw a 2-2 pitch. That's low for a ball, so full count now. Runner at first, nobody out here. Bob van der Meer with a full count. And new pitcher Sven van der Zande on the mound with an interesting green colored glove. Something different. You don't see it every day. Taking his time, taking a look over his shoulder. Let's see if the runner goes there. Yep, there he goes. So Dreyer takes off. It's a hit and run as Van der Meer Grounds it to second base. That takes the double play out of it. Nice job by Danny Romley putting the runner in motion. We've been seeing that a lot, Evert-Jan, is Danny Romley is a super aggressive manager. He puts his runners in motion all the time, steals, double steal. We had a double steal earlier in the week, like 7 or 8 hit and runs already.
Yeah.
It's really working. Is that the new baseball, the new way to break through games?
No, I wouldn't say. I mean, in this instance, you had a full count on the hitter, and it's typical. You put him in motion then. But I did notice he plays a lot of hit and run, but the Pirates do as well. I haven't seen it tonight yet, but they like to play that game as well.
So Van der Zande now up against Julian Goins. As Goins grounds that ball to short. They go to third, and they get Dreyer. That's a nice defensive play, getting the lead runner.
Ooh.
Again, Dreyer taking off for third with the ball hit in front of him almost. So nice job by the Pirates defense here, cutting down the lead runner. And now it's 2 away with the runner at first instead of 2 away with the runner at third. Makes a big difference for Delano Salasa. And for those of you who've been watching the game tonight, you know that we're back to the top of the lineup now because Salasa is the leadoff hitter for HCAW. As Van der Zande takes a long look in, and that pitch is hit and skied into the outfield. Rulinrik can't find it in the sun, but fortunately Denzel Richardson is there to the rescue, and he puts it away for the out. So that's a nice job by Van der Zande getting out of that little jam he was in.
Well, it wasn't in the sun because the sun's behind him.
Yeah, he just couldn't find it.
But I'm a bit worried about that sun coming down. I'm worried about the sun delay. I mean, what if the game has to stop? How long do you have to stop? Does Lars come back after the delay? That's interesting. I see both managers talking about the sun delay, or about the sun. It's the umpire's judgment, but
it's been a bit of an issue this week. Yesterday,
it's always an issue here at night games. And
as you see here,
I mean, it's all about the safety of the players as well.
Yeah, you see Gario looking at his watch. So yesterday was an interesting situation where the Bonn Capitals wanted to take the sun delay. The umpire said, no, we're going to continue. Then Fildrik Llewellyn was retired, and the umpire crew immediately called for a sun delay, which angered Fildrik Llewellyn as well as the rest of the team.
Of course.
Like why couldn't you call that 2 minutes ago?
Exactly. But, I mean, the Dutch umpires know they've been through this before.
We're done.
And I'm sure they talked about it with the all umpires today. Say, hey, you got to stop when the sun is coming down. And here it is.
Here it is. We picked a good inning to get the Team Kingdom manager in the booth because there's no baseball to talk about because we're heading to a sun delay. So I guess, for those of you who've been watching the games throughout the week, you know this is going to take about 20, 30, maybe 45 minutes-ish or so. So we're going to go to a sun delay, everyone. We'll keep this the sun on your screen for just a little bit so you can keep an eye on things. We're also going to see if we can tune into the other game being played right now in Amsterdam. So we can give you some baseball to talk about or to look at while we wait for the sun to go down behind the trees in the outfield here and we can continue play. Because this game will continue. Do not get me wrong. This game is not over. We will continue when the sun goes down behind the trees in the outfield. Until then, well, Evert-Jan, I'm not going to ask you to stay in the booth for 45 minutes and just hang out. I mean, you're more than welcome to, but I'm sure you have people to see and places to be.
Yeah.
So thank you for this abbreviated stint in the booth.
All right, you're welcome.
And let's hope we can finish this game and see a nice little ending to this ball game because it's looking good.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So now 2-1. Joyce digs back in. The starting pitcher now, Matteo Bocchi, excuse me. Here comes the 2-1, 2-out pitch. Misses outside. 3-1. Two on, 2 out. Capitals trailing by 3. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Let's get it. Let's check that. So he checked his swing, but they're going to say it was in there for a strike. So 3-2 full count. Pressure situation here in the European Champions Cup. The pitch. Ball 4. It's going to load him up. Bond loads the bases. We'd like to welcome everybody watching the Amsterdam Pirates and HCAW game. They're in a sun delay. He's going to bring up Wilson Lee. The changeup misses ball 1. Bond's best chance of the game so far to bring it level. Bucky's in there for strike 1, so now 1-1 to Wilson Lee. Previously the designated hitter, now taking the mound for the Capitals. Bucky toes the rubber. The 1-1 2-out pitch incoming. Misses with the changeup. No, it's in there for a strike for the changeup. I'm exhausted already, guys. So here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, fisted in the hole. First baseman deals. Pitcher covers. And they get out of the inning without any damage done. A big chance for Bond goes awry. And Parma comes up to bat in the bottom of the 4th. We go to commercial break here. 6-3 Parma over the Bond Capitals. Long day. Yeah, we're back live now. 6-3 Parma. Wilson Lee deals. I'm not even going to guess anymore, folks. We're just going to wait for that count to go up on the screen. Weak chopper to short, fielded cleanly, throws on the run to record the out at first. And that's going to bring up Manuel Josef Timo, the starting center fielder. Timo so far hitting .455 on the tournament, 2 for 2 so far tonight. The lefty Wilson sets, deals. The ghost forkball's in the dirt. So 1-0 now, 1 down. Deals high and outside. So 2-0. Capitals down 3 here, bottom 4. Need a couple of clean innings here and chances to get back in the dugout so they can get those runners on and get them over. Lito's the rubber. Here's the pitch. In there for strike 1. So now 2-1. And here comes the 2-1 pitch. In the dirt. It's going to be 3-1 now. So not sure if that's a balance point issue for Wilson Lee or a grip issue. But that breaking ball that had been working so well for him hasn't been able to hit his spots yet this inning with it. Here's the 3-1. It's high. Ball 4. Over the third time tonight, Parma's going to put their leadoff man on. And that's going to bring up the shortstop, Luis Gonzalez, 1 for 2 on the evening. Hitting a big .667 on the tournament. Luis, an RBI on a base hit so far tonight and a run scored. There's a shot down the first base line, foul. They both dig in here. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Sends it over to first base to keep the runners honest. Does it again. Now the delivery. Takes ball 1. Gonzalez's RBI tonight was his first of the tournament. But he scored 5 runs himself so far, so gets on base a lot. Looking to tack on for Parma here. 1 on, 1 out. Throw back to first. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven out to center field. Tracking over to right. Right fielder makes the play. We call that the old can of corn. So that's going to bring up the catcher, Alberto Mineo, 0 for 2 this evening. Mineo hitting .462 for the tournament. Runner on first for Parma, 2 down. Swung on and fouled back. Evens the count up at 1-1. Here's the pitch, low, 2-1. Fastball hits the target there. Now 2-2, 2 down. Bond looking to get out of the jam. Mineo digs in. Wilson Lee delivers. Misses high. And that will bring the count full. Here comes the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. There's the grip on that ghosty changeup, we'll call it. Gets Mineo to swing over the top of it to end the inning. Bond Capitals coming up to bat here, down 3. And we head to the top of the 5th in Amsterdam. Back here for the top of the 8th. Vincent Honorns 0 for 2 on the evening. The starting catcher for Bond Capitals looking to start some noise here in the top of the 5th. Looks at strike one. Looks at strike two. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Gets him to swing over the top. So that'll record the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up Anthony Rodriguez-Klinzing. 1 for 1 this evening. Fastball inside, has to jump out of the way. Swings through the fastball that time. Couldn't get on top of it. That'll even the count 1-1 with one down. Klinzing scored 2 runs himself this tournament. Swung on, skied out to left field, going back to the track. Left fielder makes the play. So it's kind of been a little bit of all or nothing for Bond Capitals this evening. Some big fly balls. But they could use some traffic on the bases. They had their chance last inning, weren't able to fully capitalize on it. That's going to bring up Danny Lankhorst. 1 for 2. Two down now. Spits on the first pitch for ball 1. Bokey deals low and inside. Call to strike. So the 1-1 2-out pitch. Low and inside again. Wait another second. This time it's a ball. 2-1 pitch, swung over the top. So evens them up at 2-2. Swung on, hit up the middle. Second baseman scoots over, makes the play, throws him out at first base, and that's going to do it for Bond Capitals here in the top of the 5th. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. Parma's still up 6-3 here in the semifinals of the European Cup Championships. And we're back here for the bottom of the fifth. Cesar Story up now, facing Wilson Lee. Wilson struck out 2 so far in 2 innings pitched. Takes a look at the first ball, so 1-1. Swung on, drilled over the third baseman's head into left field. That'll get down for a base hit. So a story's on. It's over the 4th inning out of 5. Parma's able to get their leadoff man aboard. That's going to bring up Alex Sambuki. Sambuki 1 for 2 on the evening. Lines the ball foul down the third base line to make the count 0-1. Story takes his lead. Here's the pitch, lined over the third baseman's head again. Into left field. A carbon copy of the last at bat. So now runners at first and second and nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Camera's focused out.
So we'll have a talk at the mound here after Wilson Lee's given up 2 straight singles to open the bottom of the 5th. It's going to bring the right fielder Ricardo Fleece to the plate. 0 for 2 so far this evening. And let's see if Wilson Lee can get him to roll over. He shows bunt. Corner infielders pinch in here on the bunt attempt. Let's see if they can cut that run off at third base. Wilson Lee delivers. Misses high. It doesn't look like a balance point issue from here. It looks more like a release issue. He might not be getting the grip on it any longer. To be fair, the sun's gone down now here at Pirates Park. It's getting a little chilly. Shows bunt again. Infield pops in. Fielded cleanly by the pitcher. Second baseman scoots over, makes the play at first. But it moves the runners up. So Ricardo Fleece does his job, moves the runners over. That's going to bring up the third baseman, Tommaso Battioni. Battioni 0 for 1 so far tonight. And now 1 out in the inning. Here's the pitch. Swings and misses. Looks like he found that grip action that time. So 0-1. Battioni steps back in. Wilson shakes off the sign. Now he sets. The windup. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swings over the top again. The 0-2. And if he can sit down Battioni now, this would be a huge out for the Bond Capitals. pressure situation here. Wilson Lee facing Tommaso Battioni. Bottom 5. Capitals down 3. Battioni asks for time and gets it. Steps out, collects himself. Lee sets. Fires. Apparently, he just missed. I apologize, folks. I really don't know what to say. But that's going to make it 1-2. With 1 out now. Here's the 1-2 pitch. In the dirt. Evens it up at 2-2. So he got him to chase on the first 2 pitches. Got ahead 0-2 quickly. Didn't get the call on the 3rd pitch to make it 1-2. And then buries that ghost changeup in the dirt to make it 2-2. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. 1 out. Here's the pitch. High and away. Full count. This is one of those baseball moments, folks. You can't lose him here. Can't put him on base. Had him down 0-2. Got to convert. The payoff pitch. Swings and just gets a piece of it foul. So we're going to do the full count pitch again. Battioni steps back in. Lee settles. The pitch. Misses low. Gets behind the catcher. And that's going to bring a run home on the passed ball. Sambuki advances to 3rd. So now 7-3 Parma. And Battioni takes the walk. And that's going to roll us over to the top of the order, folks. That's going to bring up Stefano Desimoni, who is 2 for 3 on the evening with 2 runs scored. And they're going to go out and talk to Wilson Lee here. And it looks like we're going to make a pitching change. So Wilson Lee's night is done. 2 1/3 innings pitched, 2 strikeouts. But he's going to leave 2 on base. And Bond Capitals are going to make their pitching change here and see if they can work out of this jam. 1 run across in the inning. And we'll go to a commercial break.
New lineup.
We're still in a sun break in Bussum. Unbelievable. What even is that? So we're back here now after the pitching change. Eric Brink moves over from shortstop to take over the pitching responsibilities. Terrell Joyce moves to shortstop, and Wilson Lee over to first. Here's the pitch, grounded to the shortstop, in the hole. That's going to score another. So right off the rip, they bang a ball through the hole and put another one on the board to make it 8-3 Parma. Man, they just keep coming, don't they? We saw it on Wednesday night. We saw it on Thursday. They just keep coming. Very difficult team to beat. So that'll bring up the second baseman, Noel Gonzalez. In there for strike one. Fastball's in there, strike one. So now 1-1. My apologies, folks. Regardless of what's on your screen, it's 0-2. So now it's 1-2. And the ball's in the dirt. Runners advance. And they get the runner on the throw down to second. Excellent throw by the catcher. So 2 down now. That'll leave the runner at third base solo. That pitch just got away. And check the replay here, guys. Look at this throw. It couldn't be better. It could not be better. That's professional. Hacks the changeup off to the side. Foul ball. 2-2 now. And the lefty digs in. Righty-lefty matchup. 2-2 pitch. Ball's in the dirt again. Doesn't get far enough away for the runner from third to try it. You can check the defensive roster of the Bonn Capitals. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Just got a piece of it. So the count's full. 2 down. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. We'll do it again. This is wrong all the time. Here's the windup and the pitch. Misses low. So now the count is full. We've had some scoring issues here at the ballpark tonight. Sincerest apologies. And he takes ball 4. Let's check the replay on that, folks. Let's see if we can get a replay there. I really don't know what's wrong with that pitch, I have to say. So Manuel Timo now steps in with 2 on and 2 out. Looks at the breaking ball. Throw back down to first. Not in time. Runners take their leads. Here's the pitch. It's low and away. So that'll make it 2-0 now with 2 out, 2 on. Parma up by 5, bottom 5. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Excuse me, the 2-0 pitch. So now 2-1. Delivery ripped down the third base line. Foul over the Parma player's head sitting out there along the left field wall. That's a full barrel daddy hack there. But he was well out in front of it. So now 2-2, 2 out, 2 on. Here's the pitch. Change up. They got him at second base, folks. Another great throw from the catcher.
Rookvrije zone is. Please pay attention. This ballpark is a smoking-free area. We gaan zo beginnen aan de 7e inning.
As you can see, the sun is going down behind the trees, and that means we are just about back for baseball. Thank you so much for sticking around if you have. Let me check. Yep, still almost 300 of you around. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. We're about to head to the field for some more baseball. As we can see, there we go. HCAW have taken the field. They are ready to go. I do believe we have some field changes. Because if my eyes are not deceiving me. No, they are. No changes. We're still waiting for the lights to be turned on here at the field. By the way, you're watching Amsterdam Pirates HCAW Bussum, the semifinal of the Baseball European Champions Cup 2023. My name is Jasper Roos. Thank you so much for being back here with me. And my producer, Jeroen Goedemans, to my right. Our graphics designer has the night off. He has a wedding, not his own. He has assured me. So, Mike, hope you're having a fun night elsewhere. Our camera operator, Jeroen, is on my left. My director, Jeroen, is on the right. It's Jeroen's everywhere. But we're about to be getting on the way again, as I'm looking at a bunch of Pirates out of their dugouts, swinging baseball bats, warming up. And the HCAW infield is warming up. And maybe you've spotted him already, but despite being inactive for almost 45 minutes, Lars Heijer back on the mound. So, came in as a reliever and is now back after a prolonged layoff. Heijer obviously was absolutely dominating as the lights just were turned on. And Lars was like, oh, yep, their lights are on. Heijer was absolutely dominating the Pirates lineup. He's at 4 innings, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, and zeros across the board elsewhere. So I see the umpire, Marek Vikar, looking in, saying, listen guys, we're about to get underway. Delano Salasa has knelt down at second base to receive that throw. Ooh, that's a nice scoop. Nice job there. So we're back for baseball. Top of the 7th inning. We're heading to the ending of this ball game. The 3-2 score is still on the board. 3-4-0 for Pirates. 2-7-0 for HCAW. And as first base coach Van Klooster will be jogging through your screen in a second. There he goes. That means we're ready to go. Luca Pastor in the batter's box. Lars Heijer on the mound. And Heijer's first pitch nicks Pastor in the elbow. So 1 pitch, 1 base runner. That is not the start to the inning that Heijer would have imagined. In the meantime, I can catch you up on some stuff. The play, the quote-unquote controversial play with Julian Goins being called out for interference. We've reviewed that. We actually have footage of that. We reviewed it, and that appears to have been the right call. And the gesturing that Heijer did towards the Pirates dugout after retiring the side earlier in the game had nothing to do with sign stealing. It was just a little bit of good old-fashioned back and forth yelling. As you see, Jorrit Penseel squared a bunt, and bunts it foul. Everyone's taking their sweet time a little bit now. As Penseel might be asked to bunt here again. Yes, he is. Bunts it foul once more. So Penseel unsuccessful in his attempt to bunt over Luca Pastor to second base. Back in my days, that was 15 laps around the field after the game, but we'll see if Penseel is able to move over the runner in another way, because odds are not great that he's going to be bunting here on an 0-2 count. As Pastor at first base is a catcher, but he's pretty fast. As Penseel asks for time and is granted a reprieve from the final or potential final pitch in this at bat. 0-2 count. Heijer takes a look over his shoulder at first. Pastor right there at first base. Seth Licado's warming up in the bullpen. As that pitch gets away from Julian Goins, and initially Penseel said go to Luca Pastor, but that ball came back too quickly, so the runner at first holds position. So 1-2. As it hasn't quite cooled off yet here at the ballpark. Still a pretty warm evening. As that next pitch is grounded to second base. Delano Salasa with the flip to Bob van der Meer. Going to first. Double play. Very nicely turned double play there by the HCAW infield. As van der Meer lost sight of Salasa for a second there in the throw around the infield. But a very nifty flip by Salasa to van der Meer and a quick turn to Sherman Marlin for 2 quick outs. So Penseel can't be happy with that at bat, not being able to get down to bunt twice and then grounding into a double play. So 2 outs for Lars Heijer here, as he's up against Jason Jacobus, the number 9 hitter in the lineup. Pitch number 1, called a strike, as Jacobus takes his time a little bit getting back. As this next pitch comes in, and Jacobus offers at the bunt, and it's called a strike. That did look to me like he made an attempt at least to bunt at it before pulling the bat back. So 0-2, Jacobus behind in the count to higher. As that ball is chopped to third base, it's Max Dreyer with the fielding and the throw. And that retires Jacobus quickly. So despite the first pitch hit batter by Haier, it's an otherwise uneventful inning once more. We're heading to the bottom of the 7th inning. And HCAW will have some work to do. Bottom of the 7th inning, Sven van der Zande also back out on the mound. He was the pitcher on the mound before we went to a 45-ish minute sun delay. So both pitchers who were on the mound before the sun delay are back out now. For Pirates, it's Sven van der Zande with the recognizable green glove. There is activity in the bullpen for Pirates. So just to be on the safe side of things, the Amsterdammers are warming up a right-hander. Jandro Tromp, Quinten de Cuba, and Jerry van Borkelo, the scheduled hitters here. In inning number 7 for HCAW, they're trailing by a run. As Tromp swings and misses, huge swing on the first pitch by Van der Zande, fouls it back to the screen. 1 strike. As Van der Zande winds and fires for strike 2. Interestingly enough, the Pirates defense was playing Tromp in during that last pitch. Now they're backed up all the way at first base, all the way down to the outfield grass. Whereas Pencil was on the infield grass during the last pitch. This is a ball, so 1-2, or strike 1-2, excuse me. Long look in for Van der Zande. Shakes off his catcher Pastor, and that takes too long to Jandro Tromp's liking, so he requests a timeout and is being granted it. So Van der Zande back to work, accepts the sign, and here comes the pitch. A little bit high. So the 2-2 pitch coming here for Van der Zande, and it's down the middle and chopped foul. It was a breaking pitch, or off speed at least. Tromp just a bit in front. Chops it foul the first base side. Again, a long layoff in between pitches here as the 2-2 pitch comes in, and it's low. Nice block by Luca Pastor. Not really necessary to block that, but it's good to stay active, even though it's still pretty hot in here. I mean, one can imagine that Luca Pastor, being buried underneath all that protective gear, is also sweating his booty off. So the 3-2 pitch, another huge hack by Tromp, and he fouls it back to the screen once again. That would have been ball 4, but the way Tromp's at-bats have been going the last couple of days, you can't blame him for trying to force one. He's one for the tournament as Van der Zande's next 3-2 pitch comes in. That's a swing and a miss for Tromp, and Van der Zande strikes out the center fielder for HCAW. Kevin Dirksen due up next. As that first pitch by Sven van der Zande is a ball inside. Dirksen takes. Breaking ball low and away for ball 2 here in the at-bat. Quinten de Cuba on deck, Jair van Borkelo in the hole. The big boppers in the lineup for HCAW are due up. If Kevin Dirksen can reach, the Busmers might be in business. As Van der Zande fires a fastball across the plate for a strike. 1-2. Excuse me, 2-1. Next pitch underway is the same one as the one before. Called a strike again. 2-2. As Van der Zande is going to try and strike out Dirksen here. That's a whoo, tasty. Good eye by Dirksen. Not swinging at that pitch, because that was a beauty. As Dirksen swings on the next pitch, that's line in the right field. Denzel Richardson with a sliding catch. Nice job by the veteran outfielder for Amsterdam Pirates. Nice sliding catch in right field, taking a hit away from Kevin Dirksen. Boy, that's a big play. That is a big play, because now Sven van der Zande is facing Quinten de Cuba with the bases empty. He can just focus on this at-bat, has nothing else to worry about. And de Cuba in itself is already a handful for a pitcher. Expert bat handler who can go yard at any given moment. He looks at strike 1 though. As he swings and drives that deep to center field. Henrique giving chase at the wall. It's off the bottom of the wall. That baseball was about a foot from going over the fence and tying this ball game up. Like I said, like he can go yard. Quinten de Cuba can go yard at any moment. And he drilled that ball. It bounced off the fence in center field. No way for Henrique to get there. So that's a double. So now Quinten de Cuba is in scoring position, and Manager Gario is coming out of the dugout. He's looking at his bullpen, if anyone else is keeping an eye on him. Looks like he's going to talk to Sven van der Zande for a second. Not sure if the change has already been made. Just a little friendly conversation between a manager and his pitcher. As you see the entire infield hanging around. Knighton nodding his head in approval or bopping his head to the beat. We'll never know. A little handshake between Van der Zande and Pastor. Everyone on the same page. Because there you have the activity in the bullpen for Pirates. So Jair van Borculo steps in against Sven van der Zande, runner at second base. That's the tying run in the ball game. And HCAW have their hottest hitter at the plate for the tournament. Van Borculo today 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. Has struck out once. And the next pitch is coming in for Van der Zande, and Van Borculo lines it to second base, and it's caught on a dive. What an excellent play right there. Incredible defensive play. Tommy Van der Zande with very athletic diving play on that line drive by Van Borculo. If that gets through, this ball game is tied. But instead, it's 3-2 Pirates as we head to the top of the 8th inning.
We gaan beginnen aan de 8e inning voor Amsterdam Pirates aanslag. Midvelder Roelie Henrique.
Top of the 8th inning. Top of the lineup for Pirates against Lars Huijer as Pim Vijfvinkel continues to throw in the Pirates bullpen. It's Roelie Henrique against Lars Huijer. And Huijer with the first pitch, and Henrique pops up the bunt. That's an easy play for the pitcher himself, who retires Henrique. And it's a little back and forth between the two of them. You can see the catcher, Julian Goins, look behind him. That was because Huijer and Henrique were chatting with each other a little bit in a not so friendly manner, even though Huijer is smiling. Apparently the incident a couple innings before was also involving Roelie Henrique and Lars Huijer, so not surprising that they were chatting for a little bit there as they passed each other on the first base line. Alex Madeira swings and fouls off pitch number 1 in the at-bat for a strike. As Huijer kicks and delivers, that's way outside for a ball. Denzel Richardson in the on-deck circle, the big bopper of the lineup for Amsterdam Pirates. As Huijer continues to work quickly, as that pitch is a little bit low. 2-1 to Alex Madeira, speedy Alex Madeira, co-leader on the team in home runs, as he swings and lines that ball into right field. And that's going to go down, yes, right in front of Jair van Borculo in right field. So a single for Alex Madeira, and he is always a threat to run. As mentioned before, co-team leader in stolen bases this season in the hoofdklasse for Amsterdam Pirates with 11. That's exactly as many as Roelie Henrique, who bats in front of him, and Denzel Richardson, who is at the plate right now. The trio at the top of the lineup, known to run. As Madeira takes a healthy lead off of first base, but nothing going for Huijer as he throws a breaking pitch inside for a ball. Again, a healthy lead right there. Look at that. Nice pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1 for Denzel Richardson now. Ooh. Ooh, Madeira had that base stolen. If he commits to that, he stands at second base easily. But he was trying to mess with Heyer. He did, because Heyer threw a ball in there. Now Madeira needs to tie his shoelaces at first. Here you go. Just fixing the boots, fixing the cleats. Joking around with Sherman Marlin at first base. All right, back to baseball. Next pitch, called a strike, and ooh, Denzel Richardson not happy with that call, and he's letting Marek Vikar know it. Thought it was low and outside, but the Czech umpire calls it a strike anyway. Quick snap throw to first. Madeira back in time. Good job by Heyer there, keeping an eye on first base as well. He hadn't really looked over. Madeira almost had one stolen on him 2 pitches ago. It's a good moment to let the speedy base runner know that you're thinking about him. As Madeira with the delayed steal. He is safe at second base as that ball sails into center field. That throw by Goins miles high over the head of Delano Salasa and Bob van der Meer covering second base. So Madeira takes an extra one. That was a delayed steal because he didn't immediately take off, but the moment he saw that pitch was outside and Goins was almost spun around trying to grab that, he took off and forced the issue at second base. And Goins, already in an uncomfortable position after having received that baseball a little bit far on the outside, overthrows second by a mile. So now it's a 3-2 pitch and a swing and a miss to Denzel Richardson. So Heyer quickly recovers from that error by his catcher. And he retires the always dangerous Denzel Richardson on strikes. That's an important out because there's 2 away now. And Tommy van der Zande has been struggling a little bit lately. He's batting 200 on the tournament, 0 for 3 today. No sacrifice fly opportunity here as that's a beautiful breaking pitch by Heyer in for a strike. Pirates need a base hit to score the run here. They can't sacrifice fly. So that's the next pitch by Heyer about to be coming in. That's another breaking pitch for a strike. 0-2 count, 2 outs here, top of the 8th inning. As nobody has left the stadium just yet. If anything, more people have shown up over the last hour or so. As that pitch is low and outside. Fastball by Heyer. Nice job nibbling on the corner a little bit. As Heyer is about to deal the 1-2 pitch. That is a sweeper way outside, but Van der Zande not in the best of stretches of his career. Whiffs, nothing but air. Strikeout and out of a jam for Heyer. So the error goes for naught, no issues at all. HCAW need a run to tie though. They're going to be looking to do so here in the bottom of the 8th. We'll be back in a second.
de 8e inning voor HCAW aan slag. Eerste honkman, Sherman Marlin.
Top of the 8th inning. Sherman Marlin, Max Dreyer, Bob van der Meer. Those are your 3 scheduled hitters against Sven van der Zande. HCW need a run to tie this ball game. They've been trailing for the entire game, ever since Denzel Richardson hit a solo home run in the first inning. He was eventually followed by a 2-run bomb by Luca Pastor, and those are the 3 runs for Pirates. HCW have been clawing their way back. They're out-hitting their opponent 7-5. They have yet to push the tying run across the plate. Amsterdam pitching has been keeping them off the board. Jelle van der Lely with an excellent 4.1 innings. Michael Rietel, 0.2 innings with a hit and an inherited run scored. And Sven van der Zande has been pretty good for the 2 innings he's been on the mound. Gave up 2 hits, struck out 1, didn't walk anybody. And he's still back out there with the green glove. He's missing his spots a little bit in this at bat against Marlin, though, because he's a 3-0 pitch coming in, and that's high for a ball. So Marlin walks, and that'll be that for Sven van der Zande. And that means that in all likelihood, we'll be seeing Pim Vijfinkel, who had been warming up for a while. As you see Gario come get his pitcher. And in comes number 25. On the left side of your screen. Vijfinkel not in a lot of games so far this season for Pirates in the Hoofdklasse. He's only got 2 appearances. He does have a save. He's pitched 2 innings. 2 strikeouts in 6 batters faced. Fly ball pitcher, which is risky here in the way the ball's been flying out of this ballpark tonight. But the majority of the handful of outs that Vijfinkel has recorded have come on the flyouts. And with nobody out and a runner at first base, he's going to have to claw his way through the bottom of the lineup. Max Dreyer, Bob van der Meer, Julian Goins, the 7, 8, 9 hitters for HCW. He's taking his warm-up pitches. And we'll give him a chance to do that.
Pitcherwissel bij Amsterdam Pirates. Sven van der Zande wordt na 2 innings vervangen door Pim Vijfinkel. Sven van der Zande gooide 1 maal 3 slag, 1 maal 4 wijd en kreeg 2 honkslagen tegen.
All right, here we go. Pim Vijfinkel, the new pitcher on the mound for Amsterdam Pirates, and he's up against Max Dreyer. We have a pinch runner at first base. That's Brentley Martina. As Dreyer puts down the bunt. And they quickly go to second base, and they get the speedy Martina over at second base. That's a nice defensive play here by Amsterdam Pirates. Taking the speedy lead runner out of the equation. The bunt by Dreyer just a little bit too hard. So that brings up Bob van der Meer against the almost like, it's not really a sidearm delivery, but it's also not a straight over the top delivery. Of Pim Vijfinkel. As the young right-hander delivers, and that's low for a ball. Dreyer at first base. As that ball is, it's a hit and run as Dreyer has taken off. And he's going for third. And he will be safe at third with a head first slide. That ball was chopped way high, and because Dreyer was in motion, he was able to make the turn at second base and head to third. Another perfectly executed hit and run by HCAW. And it's, again, anytime Danny Romley puts his runners in motion, things seem to happen for the better for HCAW. Because there's no way in hell Dreyer makes it to third if he doesn't take off. That ball took a weird bounce over the head of the infielders on the left side of the infield. But now HCAW have something cooking. They have runners of first and third, and Julian Goins, the number 9 hitter, at the plate. Goins, of course, was denied an RBI earlier in the game when he was called for interference when Luca Pastor tried to throw out a steal attempt at second base. And Goins stepped on the plate after a swing on the pitch. Goins was called out. All runners were sent back a base. That took a run off the board, took an RBI out of Julian Goins' stat sheet as he takes strike one. So he'll be actively looking for redemption here. Van der Meer at first, not a substantial lead. But he does take off as another hit and run as Goins skies that high in foul territory. And that will go out of play right there. You see it. Nice camera work. Up and over the bullpen. Souvenir for a lucky fan. So 0-2 count now to Julian Goins. One out here. Runners on first and third. Delano Salasa in the on-deck circle, the leadoff hitter for HCAW. As Van der Meer, not a very big leadoff. That pickoff throw almost gets away, but nice snag at first base by Jorrit Mansell. Because if that ball does scoot by him, the run scores and we're tied. Instead, it's an 0-2 count to Julian Goins. As Vijfinkel winds, fires, and Goins swings and misses. That's a strikeout, big strikeout for Vijfinkel. So now it's all down to Delano Salasa. Button undone on his jersey. Yellow cleats, yellow armbands. Dr. Dre coming out of the PA system. You know what time it is. So Vijfwinkel digs in. Another huge at-bat here for a HCAW hitter. We've seen many today, as Vijfwinkel was a very, very nice pitch, and home plate umpire Marek Vikar flinched but did not call it a strike. So ball 1 to Delano Salasa. Long, long, long wait for Vijfwinkel, and Salasa agrees and calls timeout. As there's the pitch. That's called a strike. Again, that outside zone, it's even though it seems to be moving just a little bit further outside than you would want, it has been called a strike all day. So it's a game of adjustments, and Vijfwinkel throws the same pitch again, and this time Salasa makes the adjustment. If this ball game is tied, RBI base hit, Delano Salasa, as you're here from Borculo, in front of your screen, number 27, pumps up the crowd. Delano Salasa with a bloop single into right field. That plates the tying run. It's 3-3. And for the 7th time today, Setli Karel is jogging down to the bullpen. He must have run a marathon by now. As we see, Nick Kerr is warming up in the HCAW bullpen. Those white legs you see jogging into your screen at the top, that's Setli Karel once more. So Vijfwinkel gives up the tying run here on a base hit by Delano Salasa, throwing the exact same pitch twice in a row. And Salasa makes the adjustment. It was a cold strike on the first pitch, and then the exact same pitch he hits into right field for an RBI base hit. And that brings up Jandro Tromp with runners on the corners, as that's ball 1. As Vijfwinkel's next pitch is low, nice block by Pastor. Known to be a very solid defensive catcher as Luca Pastor. We've been seeing that. He's blocking balls left and right, even when there's nobody on base. And Vijfwinkel taking his time. Definitely rattled after giving up that game-tying RBI base hit to Delano Salasa, because that's 3 straight balls now to Jandro Tromp. And they're walking him. The sign came in from the Pirates dugout. Just walk Tromp, don't even waste another pitch. Keep those bullets in your arm, just walk them. So Salasa to second, Tromp to first. Bob van der Meer still hanging out at third. So that brings up Kevin Dirksen, number 17, the left fielder, with the bases juiced against Pim Vijfwinkel, who came in relief of Sven van der Zande, and Vijfwinkel starts him off with a strike. There you see Bob van der Meer at third base and Delano Salasa in the distance at second. Jandro Tromp is at first base. And Vijfwinkel is working some magic here against Dirksen. That's a sweeper outside for a ball, 1-1. Next pitch on their way is another fastball for a strike. Nice little bit of running action on that fastball. It's not a straight fastball by any stretch of the imagination. So 1-2 pitch. That's the exact same pitch he threw 3 times in a row now. And that's fouled off by Dirksen. So he's getting closer. So the count hangs at 1-2. 2 outs here. Runners on first, second, and third. The base is juiced with Bossemers. And Vijfinkel winds and fires. That's a breaking ball. That's a very nice pitch. Because Dirksen skies it up in the air. Luca Pastor, that's a difficult play, but he makes it look easy. So HCAW have tied this ball game up in the 8th inning. It's 3-3 as we head to the 9th.
Aanslag voor Pirates in het eerste gedeelte van de 9e inning. En u ziet in het veld Delano Salassa naar het eerste honk en Freddy Martina op het tweede honk. Aanslag Kenny Berkemol.
So we head into the 9th inning. It's tied at 3, and this is going to be a good one. Jules Kramer is pinch hitting for Kenny Berkebos. Still Lars Heijer on the mound, and that pitch is called a strike, and Kramer does not seem to enjoy that call very much. Oliver van der Wijst is in the on-deck circle, by the way, so we got some changes going into the 9th. Freddy Martina is taken over at second base. For HCAW. That moved Salassa over to first. As Heijer kicks and delivers to Jules Kramer, and Kramer whiffs for strike 3. So 1 out here in the top of the 9th inning as Oliver van der Wijst will take his first hack of the day. Yeah. So they just announced the pinch hitter because I see that the play-by-play on the website also hasn't registered that Kenny Berkebos was taken out of the game in favor of Jules Kramer. So just so you know, Jules Kramer pinch hit for Kenny Berkebos, and Oliver van der Wijst is in for Duco Nuiten. As that pitch is inside for a ball. So 1-1 here to Oliver van der Wijst. Always a threat to homer is van der Wijst. Big time power bat. So long look in here for Heyer as he quickly fires now. That's low for a ball. As Van der Wijst grounds it to second base. Brentley Martinez there, he fields it. And just in time, Van der Wijst retired for out number 2. And that brings catcher Luca Pastor to the plate. Hit a 2-run homer. Which made it to the Instagram page, baseball_Europe, if you want to go check that out. You can also see the pirate hat I was talking about earlier and the gold chain that is being handed out when a player from Amsterdam Pirates homers, as that first pitch by Heyer is a slider for a strike. As that next pitch by Heyer is called a ball just a bit outside. Fastball, nice little poofy cloud of smoke coming out of Goins' glove there. So the 2-1 pitch on its way, and that's outside. Excuse me, the 1-1 pitch is outside, so it's 2-1. As that next pitch is fouled back to the screen by Luca Pastor. 2-2 is the count. 2 outs here, top of the 9th inning. It's 3-3 in the ball game. As HCAW just tied it up in the last half inning, after having attempted to claw their way back into the game for pretty much the last 7 innings. As that next pitch by Heyer is a called strike 3 to Luca Pastor on a fastball. Low and outside, nice pitch by Heyer. So we're heading to the bottom of the 9th. Let's see what kind of walk-off magic HCAW have in them, if any. We'll be back in just a second.
Voor HCW komt in het tweede gedeelte van de 9e inning niet aanslag Thomas Maathuis, maar pinchitter Victor.
We're heading to the bottom of the 9th inning, and a pinch hitter has been announced. Because it's not Thomas Maathuis who will be digging in. Maathuis pinch ran for Quinten de Cuba last inning, or 2 innings ago, I should say. It's Victor Dreyer, who's been dealing with an injury, and for that reason hasn't played in the last 2 games after being taken out in the Tuesday game, I believe. And he's up against Pim Vijfinkel, and he looks at strike 1 called, a slider in the zone. Dreyer always a threat to pop off at any point. And he skies one into right field, way high above Denzel Richardson, who doesn't see it. He can't see the baseball. And it drops in for a base hit. Richardson just could not pick up the baseball. Maybe he lost it in the lights. Yeah, shaking his head. Nothing. I got nothing. As a pinch runner comes in for Victor Dreyer, who's been dealing with a leg injury, so that makes sense. Can we get an announcement on that pinch runner? That would be nice. That will be number 33. Let me quickly check my sheet. It's down for Palen, the infielder. Pinch running for Victor Dreyer. And if Wijfinkel quickly checks on Verpalen at first, with Jair van Borculo at the plate. As Van Borculo shows bunt, but pulls it back because that pitch was high. As Van der Wijst almost jumped on Van Borculo's neck there. So a ball, no strikes to Jair van Borculo, and Verpalen is off and running for second, as that throw by Pastor is not in time. It gets away at second base, but not far enough for Verpalen to take an extra base. So I think Danny Romley is coming out to argue that Verpalen was obstructed there, like hindered a little bit in his quest to get to third. He couldn't get up quickly enough. But I would say that is a hard call to make right there. As you see here, the explanation from our second base umpire, or I guess he's currently at second base. It's normally at first base, Kevin Muzic. Or that's actually, that might be Andrea Casar. Yeah. Well, Romley is satisfied to the point at least that he retreats to the dugout. So Verpalen does make it to second base. The pitch was a ball because Van Borculo didn't do anything. And this will be an interesting situation. What are they going to do here? This is pretty much their best hitter in the tournament, Jair van Borculo, hitting 500 with a 1250 OPS. Only 1 for 4 today. So do you give him the green light here, or are you going to try and put the runner at third base and make a wild pitch end the game? They give him the green light here. He swings through a slider for a strike. So it's 2-1. As Van Borculo indeed does turn to bunt again now, but good eye by the young hitter and pulls back the bat. It makes sense here to think about at least having Van Borculo bunt, despite the fact that he's been one of HCAW's hottest hitters. Him and Delano Salasa have really been doing a lot of work. But putting Verpalen at third base would be incredibly important here, because then a wild pitch ends this ball game, as his next pitch is taken for a strike. So full count to Jair van Borculo. That takes the bunt off the table here. Either way, Van Borculo is going to want to move the runner to third. Lots of coaching coming out of the Amsterdam dugout towards the outfield. As Wijfinkel fires and delivers, and that's strike 3. And that looked like a good pitch. Van Borculo unhappy, but that does look like a good pitch, if I'm totally honest. And his manager is coming out of dugout to get his young slugger. Says, suck it up. We still have 2 chances here to drive in the run from second base. And Brandley Martina, as you can see, the motioning by Madeira. Madeira motioning a potential bunt here. Because that's how fast Brandley Martina is. He can put a bunt down and make it to first base in plenty of time. So let's see what he does here. Vijfinkel winds and fires. That's a nice pitch right there. A strike. Again, some tailing action on the fastball. As the entire HCAW team on the top of the dugout step. Madeira messing with Verpalo just a little bit. Vijfinkel under pressure once again, and he keeps going back to that, like the tailing, the running fastball. It's a very good pitch for him today so far. He's been under pressure pretty much this entire outing, but he's really hunkered down now and throwing strikes when he needs to. Next pitch to Martina is the 1-2 offering. That's a swoopy, swoopy, swoopy slider. Outside for a ball. So 1-2 here. As this next pitch is coming in here, and that's another fastball with the running action, called strike 3. So back-to-back called strikeouts for HCAW with their runner in their winning run in scoring position. So now it all comes down to Max Dreyer, whose brother Victor led off the inning with that high fly ball to right field that was lost in the lights by Denzel Richardson and fell in for a base hit. And Victor Dreyer was taken out of the ball game in favor of pinch runner Daan Verpalen, and that's the runner you see at second base right here. So Vijfinkel deals. That's high and outside for a ball. Two 2-0 to Dreyer. HCAW really trying to extend the at-bats. Let's see if Vijfinkel goes back to that fastball again. Yes, he does. Called a strike once again. He's really finding the right spot, because it's a spot that the HCAW hitters apparently do not like swinging at, but it is a spot that home plate umpire Marek Vikar is consistently calling strikes. There's a risk in doubling up or tripling up on a pitch, as we saw in the last inning when back-to-back similar pitches led to the tying RBI base hit from Delano Salasa. But for now, Vijfinkel is just doing what works, and that's that running or tailing fastball on the outside of the zone. So 3-1 pitch. Low and outside, called the ball, so Max Dreyer walks. And that puts it all on the shoulders of Bob van der Meer. Van der Meer having a good game today, 2 for 4. As Vijfinkel's first pitch of the at-bat, strike 1, nice fastball. That was more a straight fastball than a fastball with some action on it. Oof, a little bit inside there. As Five Finkel kicks and fires and delivers, and that's swung on and missed by Van der Meer. So a 1-2 count here. Big pitch coming up here for Pim Five Finkel. High fastball, swung on and missed, and he strikes out Van der Meer. So 3 strikeouts in a row. A amazing inning by Five Finkel. Strikes out the side on 2 strikeouts looking and 1 strikeout swinging. And that means we're going to extras. We're going into the 10th. There's only one way this game ends fittingly, and that's with some extra bonus baseball, so to speak. We'll put a runner at second base to start the inning, because this is tiebreaker rules, international tiebreaker rules. So while we get all that sorted out and situated, we'll run some commercials, and we'll be back in just a second. Top of the 10th inning, you're looking at the number 33. So that means we have the ghost runner, so to speak, at second base. We're just putting a guy on base from here on out in order to speed up the process of ending this ball game, even though it's been a fantastic ball game. Great pitching, great defense, timely hitting. It's a Jorrit Penseel in the batter's box. As he puts down the bunt, it's fielded, thrown to third, and they get the lead runner. Wow, that is amazing defense, but also very unfortunate that that bunt was just simply too hard. Too hard and in the wrong direction. So Pastor retired, trying to make it to third from second base. And I believe we'll have a pinch runner as well as Penseel comes out. Penseel not having the best of offensive ball games. There's a little bit of jawing now back and forth. Not quite sure what that's about. But Penseel is not having a great game. Failed to get the bunt down earlier in the game twice, then grounded into a double play. And now once again not able to get the bunt down in the right direction. And more jawing and yelling. This time Julian Goins the recipient. And Goins is like, well, you know, I'll just put my mask on. That brings up Jason Jacobus, the number 9 hitter. as he puts down a bunt. That's a much better bunt, but what a play by Max Dreyer. He throws out Jason Jacobus, who slid headfirst in the first, but wasn't there in time. So that means that our pinch runner, now we'll get you his name in a second. I'm still actively looking for the jersey number. Number 50. That would be Tima Nahuis. He's the pinch runner currently at second base. There he is. So 2 outs here, and it's up to Rudi Henrique to potentially drive in a run here. So this inning is not going the way Pirates would have imagined it. Starting out with Luca Pastor at second base. First a bunt attempt as Heyer goes to check on Nahuis at second base. Make sure he's still awake. Dives back safely. So first the bunt attempt by Jorrit Penseel that led to Luca Pastor being gunned down at third base. And then Jason Jacobus retired on a bunt as well, as Rudi Henrique looks at a strike here. So 0-1 to count. As Heyer kicks and fires, that's low and outside for a ball. So the count is 1-1. As this next pitch is called a ball, just a bit inside. It's in a similar location that Marek Vikar has been calling strikes to right-handed hitters all day, but maybe the view is just a little bit different with a left-handed batter in the batter's box. So it's a 2-1 count. Van der Meer playing right behind Timo Nahuis. You think something would be on there, so as they try to pick him off, as the throw goes into center field, and there goes Nahuis. We have to play at third. He will be safe at third base. That is a less than ideal result for the pickoff play at second. Also with 2 outs, you might wonder why even bother to try to pick him off. Just focus on the runner at home, because now a wild pitch scores a run that wouldn't have scored otherwise. There's 2 outs. Why bother? But here we are. So Timo Nahuis at third base with a chance to score the go-ahead run for Amsterdam Pirates. A base hit by Luis Henrique. Rudi Henrique, it's been a long day, people. Bear with me. Rudi Henrique is needed. And right now, given the weight of this moment, the game has slowed down a little bit. As Rudi Henrique digs in again, and he grounds it. Oh, nice play by Heyer. Oh my, that is a nice play by Lars Heyer. Fielding that ball hit up the middle by Rudi Henrique and flipping it to first for the out, and that retires the side. So the error, the thrown away pickoff, does not lead to any runs, and that means that HCAW will have a chance to walk it off here in the bottom of the 10th, as we'll put a ghost runner at second. And Pim Vijfwinkel is walking back to the mound for his third inning of work. We'll be back after these commercials.
runner Bob van der Meer op het tweede hok komt aan de slag. Catcher Julian Goins.
All right, everybody. Strap in. Here we go. Julian Goins is the batter. Bob van der Meer, as the last man retired in the last inning, is the runner at second base. As Goins squares the bunt and almost interferes with Luca Pastor again. That would have been a bad day. Instead, it's a foul ball bunt. And once again, it's proving to be difficult to put a good bunt down. We've seen multiple batters today fail at the task of bunting the runner over. And Goins is now down in the count, 0-1. He will attempt another bunt. He just telegraphs that from a mile away. But that is a much better bunt attempt. That is a nice snag and a good throw to first by Oliver van der Wijst. But it does mean that the winning run is now 90 feet away at third base. And Delano Salasa will be intentionally walked. Here you see it. Perfect camera work here to give us that angle right there. Delano Salasa is intentionally walked to put the double play in order here in the bottom of the 10th, because the only way Pirates get out of this is with a double play. So it's up to Jandro Tromp, who has one base hit on the tournament. He's hitting .077 on the tournament. But Amsterdam Pirates also electing to walk Tromp. Him obviously being a left-handed hitter, that's a difficult matchup for Vijfwinkel as a right-handed pitcher. So despite the fact that Tromp is one for the tournament, Gario, the manager for Pirates, elects to walk the bases loaded. Intentional walk to Delano Salasa, intentional walk to Jandro Tromp. So now a ground ball and the play will be coming home. There's a lot of wild gesticulating going on in front of the Pirates dugout between Dirk van Klooster and Melvin Gario. We're yelling at each other, and now Van Klooster is yelling at his left fielder, Jason Jacobus, to move in more. Oh, this ball game might be over. As Vijfwinkel fires a pitch, hits Dirks in the butt. And that is a walk-off victory as HCAW beat Amsterdam Pirates 4-3 on a walk-off hit by pitch. Well, that's quite something. As the entire town of Bussum is on the field now almost. Let's see. Children and other play, and and we're fighting. And we're fighting. Yep, this was bound to happen. This was bound to happen. This has been a game of jawing back and forth from the very first inning all the way to the end of the ball game, and now it's on. There's absolutely no need for this. Of course, this is an anticlimactic game if you're a Pirates fan, and even if you're a Bussum fan. Winning on a hit by pitch on the bases loaded might not be the most glamorous way to win, but a win's a win. So instead of yelling at each other, just shake hands and go home, and most certainly get the little kids out of the melee that were in there. Well, that's that. So an unfortunate ending if you're wearing the colors of Amsterdam Pirates, as we're still ongoing. But we see coaches on both sides now hugging it out. Everyone's still on the field. I'm trying to let this run and let the images speak for themselves. As there we go. Bring it in, guys. Bring it in. As you hear from Borkolo, he was hopped up. throughout the game, and now Gario is telling him, "You grabbed someone by the jersey. You don't do that." I'm guessing he's saying that. And there it goes again. If the HCAW coaching staff needs to get Jair van Borkelo off the field. He's been hopped up all game. Just get him off the field. Go take a shower, everyone. Chill out. It's hot here. I understand. There we go. Okay. Shake hands. Everybody happy. Let's go. So do not let that take anything away from the fact that this was an unbelievable ball game. It was Pirates all the way from the start, and then HCAW struggling to climb their way back into the game. That's nice to see some hugs exchanged between Delano Salassa, Oliver van der Wijst. Salassa, of course, former player for Amsterdam Pirates. So it was Pirates in the early going, and then HCAW towards the end, able to claw their way back, tie the game in the 8th, and eventually win on a walk-off hit by pitch as Kevin Dirksen got drilled in the butt. That's a nice moment between Dirk van Klooster and Danny Romley, longtime teammates for Team the Netherlands back in the day. Outstanding ball game, had everything, home runs, pitching, defense, some heated moments between the teams, but it's good to see that everyone is happy again. All right, well, I guess I'm laughing at Jeroen Groenemans, the director to my right. This was a ball game, people. This is what baseball is all about. I want to thank you from my spot in the booth here for being with me for the past 4 days. Unfortunately, during tomorrow's game, tomorrow's day of finals and other stuff, I won't be able to be here with you. Hopefully, Julian Lobezo will be back in the booth to talk you through these games. And as we have some amazing footage here from the field, I'm gonna sign off and let you enjoy whatever we have remaining of the stream. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a blast doing these games with you the past 4 days. I've had a great time. Thank you for all the kind words in the chat and on social media. On behalf of my producer Jeroen Groenemans, my graphics designer Mike Spijkerman, who is enjoying a beer elsewhere tonight, but did some amazing work for the first 3 nights of this tournament, first three days of the tournament. Cameraman Dorian Veenstra, co-announcer Julian Lobezo, for joining in the booth for an inning today. And of course our second camera operator, Jeroen, who is giving you these amazing images that you're seeing right now. On behalf of the entire team here in Bussum, thank you so much for watching these past 4 days. We hope to see you again tomorrow. As we can wave. Can we wave? There we go. There you go. That's us in the left. Thank you, everyone. As Jeroen is taking the camera home. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Hope to see you soon. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye-bye.